Where?
Pretty alright. I'm alive-ish.
Huh?
I'm alive-ish.
Oh, sorry. I was like, what are you saying my name for?
Where is my code? Yep. All right. So, it's been a week. Does anyone want to try recapping what happened last session? Because it was a short one.
Yeah, I will. I'll give it a go.
Awesome.
So basically, last week we started collecting and cashing in on favors and stuff that we've been calling in, going out throughout our adventures of Bilgewater, seeing if we can build an allegiance strong enough to bring down the Reaver King. Long story short, we have managed to align ourselves with a fairly eclectic group of people and peoples who are all banding together with us to stop the imminent destruction of Bilgewater. But I guess it remains to be seen whether or not we will actually be able to pay back our debts at the end.
All good. Yep. So you managed to ally with the sheriff's departments, the Tutol, and the expedition skills, as well as the Demacians inside Bilgewater. You had a meeting about this, discussing your attack plan, and were also braced by the presence of this purple-blue skinned man who has offered help on getting you, infiltrating you onto the Dreadway and letting you commence the battle from an advantageous position. It is now early in the morning. The sun is not up yet. The sky is a wash of dark purple as the light is streaking across the horizon. You make your way from the Brazen Hydra down to a small fetty grove where they've asked to meet. You can bring 2 of your crewmates with you today. Who would you like to bring?
Who did we decide on again last week, guys? Did we make a decision last week?
I think we talked about it a little bit, but we didn't come up with a conclusion. I'm pretty sure we were like, yes, we want Rock.
Yep.
The 3 feasible options in theory are Mimics, Zarkon, and Rock in terms of pure fighting capacity.
Yeah. Which is all that's going to occur, right? Probably, is what I should say.
Okay. Well, I agree with taking Mimics. She is a really valuable component to our party, but I think the decision lies between Rock and Zarkon. Do we want to keep Zarkon safe?
See, I'm on the other foot.
Really?
I think it's a decision between Mimics and Zarkon.
Okay.
Well, I was going to imply and suggest, and it fits both of those, that we go for mimics and rock.
Yeah,
In that case,
that's what I was about to say as well, because Zarkon has future potentials for us elsewhere out of Bilgewater. We want to keep him safe if at all possible.
Yeah, I was just thinking combat-wise, because Zarkon presents lots of utility and support, same with Rock, and Mimics presents utility and frontline.
Well, I mean, we can't really have our frontline Barb just getting the shit kicked out of him all the time.
True.
Maybe some of the time, but not all the time.
thank you.
Okay, so I should we take mimics? I'm with Void. I'm going mimics and rocks here. I want to see if we can
Yep,
protect
happy
Zarkon.
with that.
You're okay with that? Excellent. I'm going to take this opportunity as well to give out the items that I have infused for you too.
Sure thing.
So I have been infusing items for my buddies, and these include what was it for you, Melissa? It was the enhanced wand.
Enhanced Arcane Focus.
Yeah,
No,
enhanced arcane focus. So yeah, I've got an enhanced arcane focus that I have not attuned to that I'm going to give to Melissa.
Sure. As a note.
Yep.
It does take an hour to attune to things.
That's why we're doing it now.
Yep.
And then I also you didn't want any armor, did you, Melu?
No, thank you.
Okay, so I've got 2 more items. I have a spell refueling ring and a homunculus servant that I would like to attune to, please, Angus. So that should have me at 3 attunements now.
Yeah, you don't need to attune to the homunculus servant. That's just.
Oh no, but just apparently in terms of
infusion.
mechanics, it doesn't it has to count as an attunement. Apparently.
I'll look into this real.
Yeah, just quickly if you could. I might be reading it wrong.
Plus servant. It's alright. I'm happy to be wrong. Doesn't say anything about attunement.
Okay. Alright, sweet as. Then, yeah, I've got the homunculus servant, which I'll get to in a little bit, but the other one is the ring of spell slots. So it's got, I think, 1 spell slot saved in it that I can use to use another spell slot up to 3rd level.
Yep. That's fine.
Yeah.
Ring of spell storing?
Yep.
Not a problem. Alright. You make your preparations, and you're bringing which 2 companions again? It was
Mimics and Rock.
Mimics and rock.
Mimics and Rock. No problem. As you finish up with this, you can see the tip of the sun start to lean over the horizon as you collectively gather in this place. Out of the morning fog, the same cloak figure with this parchment resting on his back moves towards you. Right. Are you ready?
As ready as we'll ever be, I think.
Okay. Gather in a circle. And hold on to each other's hands.
I'm standing right in between Melissa and Melu, and I squeeze both of their hands very tightly.
All good. Rock and Mimics join the rest of you completing the circle. You see the man hold his hands down to the ground, close his eyes. As he opens them again, a blue piercing light takes them as he reaches up to the sky, pulling what looks like a weave of arcane magic throws his hands in a twist as you see a blue vortex appear beneath you and smack his hands together as suddenly you blink. You look around and you see planks beneath you, hear waves, the slight bobbing of a ship. They will move you guys in here. Where's Mimics?
Might I just say, damn, those ads have some health.
Mm.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm going to. Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm excited. I'm going to take out one of my listening bees from the pocket that in the front of my jacket, and I'm going to use that as my homunculus's heart.
Okay. So you giving it to the homunculus?
Yeah.
Sure.
So now I'm imagining it as just like this golden waxy substance just starts crawling over it, and then it becomes difficult to see because it gets so bright, and then just another thing that looks like my bee cannon but smaller is now flying around my head.
Not a problem. Alright. You're on the ship. The room you're currently in is quite bare. Appears you're on the lower deck. Based on how damp and musty everything is. But there's no one present here just yet.
Wonderful. Malice is going to wave her hands towards the ground, as in, like, trying to say we should be a bit quieter, and I would like to roll stealth.
Sure.
Alright.
Roll me that stealth check.
I actually might also roll stealth.
That's a
here.
22.
Nice. So we should all roll
22.
it? We're also going to be sneaky.
Yes, if you want. Yep.
Yeah.
If you're trying to be sneaky.
That's a
9.
that is a 20 from Haley.
No worries.
That's alright, Melu, you're huge. Like, it makes sense.
I'm not sure if it makes a difference or if you want us to announce, but my plan currently, whether you want me to prepare and hold, is while I don't intend to be at the front line of the party, I intend to be somewhere in the middle toward the back, but with the anticipation that the moment hostile combat begins, I wish to Ghost Water dive either to the front of the party or to the nearest enemy.
Okay.
Almost in a surprising manner rather than, hey, I'm the front line, come for me.
Mm.
Mhm.
All of you kind of get low and start to keep your voices down. See Rock's struggling with this a bit as his figure doesn't really allow for dexterous movement, but Mimic seems to be doing just fine.
Low and quiet. Let's go.
Alright.
What's the marching order?
Malice will be front.
I'll probably be behind Malice. So Malice, Haley.
All good.
You go mimics Malu Rock.
Sure. We can do that. So you open up this door. In front of you there is what looks like one of the main ship struts connecting the bottom of the ship to the top, and a hallway
I kind of want Melis to get close to that edge and like peer around the corner while staying like as hidden as possible and look to see if there are any immediate enemies.
Make a sleight of hand check.
That was 18.
18. You peer around the corner without raising much of sound and showing as little of yourself as possible. As you look down the hallway, you see what look like these powdered kegs, similar to the ones back on Ledros's Phantom ship. But looking in, you don't see anyone in the dim light straight away, but can I get you to make a perception check, please?
That's a 19.
No. Hurry up! Gangplank doesn't have time for this today. Move that. Bring it up to the top deck. You two, stay at your post. I'm gonna make sure the help doesn't get any ideas.
As quietly as possible, I want to relay sort of my imagining of that situation where it's like somebody who has more power than other people commanding.
Mm-hmm.
The help. Gangplank has backup.
When doesn't he? Haley,
Yes.
if we hit those barrels, do you reckon the whole ship will go down, including us?
How many barrels are there, Malice?
I could only see roughly 1 or 2.
Can I do a quick investigation check on the kind of wood that the ship is made out of?
You can make a nature check.
Yeah, I'll do that. It's a 12.
12.
Yeah.
Some wood, probably some kind of oak.
From some sort of tree, maybe.
From some sort of tree, yeah.
This looked like ground!
This smelled like wood. Maybe, Malice, I don't... If we get it in the right place, it should be flammable enough to take it out from the inside. But that with only 1 or 2, it probably won't be enough.
I'm
Unless
just
we're very
worried
strategic
about accidentally
placing
hitting them.
Well, what if we were to... How big are they?
Each of these kegs, they can be slung under an arm. Like,
Okay.
think small to medium beer keg.
Unless you think we could pick them up and move them, Malice, to a more strategic point. But that might...
Probably, but
That
like,
might draw attention to us, though, is the only problem.
yes, I'm just more worried about hitting them in combat and this entire ship going kaboom.
As far as I can see, I don't think it'll take the whole ship out. It will definitely cause damage, but I don't think it'll sink it.
Okay, intelligence check, please do it. Does Melis recognize that it would pose a great threat if any of these kegs went off?
Just don't hit them,
Sorry,
Fred.
what was the check again?
Intelligence.
Okay. Go for it.
Awesome. I was kind of wanting the intelligence person to do this check. 15.
13.
15.
You reckon... 15. You reckon if you hit this thing with something flammable, it would fucking explode. It would just go boom.
No, like that. Haley knows that, but she doesn't know whether or not it'll bring the whole ship down. It's the thing.
In terms of like how big the explosion will be, like looking at these 2 kegs, probably significant, but like probably not enough to bring a ship of this size down. It'll do damage though.
I reckon if we end up clearing this bottom floor, and when we moved upwards, if we don't create enough sound, we might want to move these off to a side where they won't just blow everything to shit.
Melissa, maybe do we want to, if as you say we do make it through here, did you want to set them up as a secondary insurance then? Move them up against the wall and set a timer?
Well, I feel like if we're having issue up top, we'd retreat down, right? And we don't want to be in the middle of, like, a minefield.
No, I suppose you're right. They would
So
make
it's
an
just
explosion.
all dependent on
definitely.
how loud we are.
Well, then
Yes.
just don't be loud.
Yes.
We might just have to be quiet for once.
Do we want to check these rooms before continuing?
Whatever you think is right, Melissa.
Group input, hello? Are we checking rooms?
Well, I don't know how much time we have. That's the only thing. It sounds like they're getting ready
Well,
for something.
based on how they were acting, Yes, but they don't know we're here yet, so do we want to have a quick pilfer, or just go in?
Once we go loud, there's no stopping.
This
I'm
is
ready
true.
for loud, but you guys are the ones who often avoid that.
Maybe just a quick look. Maybe just a quick
Okay,
look.
I'll go alone, because me stealthy.
Okay, good luck.
All right.
Also, can I check one of these rooms?
Which one?
Since we've already got meta knowledge, I'll do a coin flip. Do you want to assign one or two? Like, which doors do you want to assign number to?
Just heads top, tails bottom.
Okay, I got tails, so bottom.
Bottom it is. As you move up here, it's not locked, but you open this door. I need you to make a Constitution save for me.
That's a 13.
13. All right. Your nose takes in the smell as you look upon what is probably the most disgusting latrine you have ever seen. You retch audibly. And I'll just get you to make another con save.
Okay, there we go. 23.
23, but manage to hold your breakfast in. But you do hear from down the hall, "Who's there?" As one of these people starts making footsteps towards you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna back up to the group and whisper to them, "Time to go loud."
Okay. You hear these footsteps get to the end of the hallway. They stop. Roll. Are you stuck in the toilet again? Hello?
Can I prepare a grab action?
Wait,
Am I even able to do
wait,
that?
wait. Can I just... Haley's going to dig her elbow into Mellow's side and look at him and then, like, sort of gesture with her head, like, pretend to be him. Pretend to be him.
But we're not in the bathroom.
Roll. Are you deaf?
Malu would
You hear
like to
another step
rage.
down the corridor.
We don't have visual on anyone yet, do we?
I would say not. No, I don't. I think he's just coming down the corridor. He's not made it to us yet.
Would we be able to, like, work out that the footsteps are, like, in this hallway and relatively close?
Yes. Yes, you would.
As in 10 feet close?
You make a perception check.
That's an 8.
8. You know she's in the hallway. You don't know how close she is, though.
Is this the same voice that we heard giving orders a minute ago? Or that Malice heard giving a minute ago?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh, tits. It's a 9.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
the same voice.
It's the same voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll. You got to the count of 3. If I find you slacking, I'm going to throw you overboard. 1, 2,
I'm gonna step out and prepare
3.
and cast Firebolt.
All right. You step out. Does a 28 hit your armor class?
Nah, man, it just misses, eh?
Yep. Peers, they had their gun clocked as they see you come around the corner, make eye contact, and fire looks like a harpoon out of the end of this gun. I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Alright. Time to go loud, baby. Also, Hellcat, I was really hoping you weren't gonna throw a firebolt into that room, because if it was as bad as it sounded like, it may have been full of methane and incredibly flammable.
Eh.
Yeah.
It's a 14 from me.
That's a 16 for Haley.
One sec.
I should have been the one to step out. I was going to dredge line him into our party.
I was waiting so long for anybody to do anything, and it got to the point where Angus was actively counting down, and I was like, I have to do something then.
I
Alright,
tried to make a perception check and rolled shit.
First, the damage. Take 11 points of piercing, and I need you to make a dex save, a strength save, and a con save.
Oh, like all 3?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 13 dex.
Okay, you're fine on that.
Oh, that's a 3 strength.
Okay. I get to... Okay, I'll get the con save, and then we'll...
It's a 14 con.
14 con. Okay, con's fine. The strength saving throw condition is you drop an item of my choice. And I'm going to go with your arcane focus in this case.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So you just come around the corner. This harpoon has struck you, and it's knocked. The force has knocked this out of your hand as well. But with that, we are going into combat. So, Melissa, you're 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, that one got that. It's got that. That one got that. Haley, what you get?
16.
16.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Malu?
17.
17. Awesome. And that is good. Good stuff. With that, sorry, it was 17, yeah?
Yes.
Yep. You're going first.
I would like to rage.
All right.
And as he does, you see the chains apparate around his body as they have done before. But this time, rather than wielding a sword, I'm going to immediately join Melissa's side and say, I have one of those too, and try and dredge line the occupant of the harpoon.
All good.
Slash crossbow
save.
slash gun. It is a
My
strength
part.
save.
Check a saving throw. plus 0. That is 11.
They are pulled 10 feet towards the party.
All right. Can do. 1, 2. As a couple of you see this mohawked, scrappy-looking woman get pulled down the hallway.
Unfortunately, that is a bonus action and an action to use the bonus action, so that is my turn.
All right.
Next up is one of these guys. They will gonna run down the hallway and use bonus action to dash as another one of these pirates, this one with a rapier and a dagger in its hand, runs down the hallway, slides past this mohawked woman and makes a jab straight towards you, Melissa. That one is a 16 to hit and
Shield.
No worries. And the next one is a 20 hit, so I don't think that hits either.
Nope.
All good.
Does a creature making an attack, does it have to hit to trigger my reaction sentinel?
Sorry, what?
Does is that considered making an attack, or does making an attack refer to successfully getting a hit off?
They've made an attack, so yes, you get to trigger Sentinel. Yeah.
I would like to trigger Sentinel at this with my Dark Blade.
All good. Roll to hit.
Say 16 to hit.
16, that does not hit. As you bring it down, this nimble pirate just manages to sidestep as you slam it now into the ground, but it's gonna make a dagger attack. Finish its turn. That is it's a 22 to hit.
Malu or
That hit
Malice?
through your shield, Melissa.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. 5 points of piercing damage on that one. Going down, Haley, you're up.
Okay. First things first, I'm going to probably... Well, I'm going to summon the bee cannon, first and foremost, in its shield formation.
Yep.
And then I am going to throw a Dissonant Whispers onto the mohawked fish.
Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers, yep. So it's a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save is 16.
Alright, it saves.
Okay. Does anything happen with Dissonant Whispers?
On a successful
even
save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. So I'm going to roll 3d6 psychic damage and then half that, if that's okay.
Sure.
So it's 11, so she takes 5 damage.
Yep. And this was the swashbuckler,
Yep,
or
the one with the mohawk.
okay.
And then for my bonus action, gonna slap the bee and then deliver some temp HP. So
Sure. How much was the damage again?
5, because it was an 11 and it's half.
Yep. No worries.
So that's going to be 6 points of temp HP from the bee summoned. Which is because I've just summoned it right here in between Melissa and myself.
Yep. So Melissa, you and Rock. Never mind. Rock doesn't get it.
And
'cause
Malu.
it's through a wall. Yep.
And then
Easy peasy.
I'm going to ready my weapon for my next turn.
All good. All good. Next up is Mimics. She is going to charge out of the back room, come up next to you, Melissa, and make some attacks against this person. Hits hit. Flurry of blows. Hit as well. Awesome. That is 17. Total. Good turn, Mix. It's now the other one's turn. As you see Melissa at the end of the hall, what looks like a very similar looking pirate appear briefly and then dart away. Next up, it is your turn, Melissa.
Okay. So about my arcane focus,
Yep.
like what happened with it?
It got knocked out of your hand. It's somewhere on the floor.
Okay, so that would be like a perception check and then bonus action. Okay. Malice under her breath is gonna mutter, "Sight fails you," and then snap her fingers and cast a 3rd level blindness and deafness on both targets, specifically blindness.
You can't. You don't
Can't
have
at
the
all?
arcane focus.
So I can't cast at all?
You can't cast at all.
Fuck, really? Okay. I'm gonna back off 10 feet, then use my action to perception check for it.
Okay, it'll make an attack of opportunity. Rapier.
Today is the day to remind everyone that disengage is a bonus action doable. Action doable, sorry.
Okay, that is a 17 to hit you.
Hits.
Cool. And that is 9 points of piercing.
Sweet. Perception check for my arcane focus.
Go for it. Roll that perception check.
16.
16. You see it. It's just on the floor to your left.
Sweet. So just move there and pick it up with my bonus action.
Not a problem. Next up, it is Taskmaster again, as you see her kind of push the barrel down, reload something into it, and she clocks it up again and turns towards you, Malu, as she fires off another one of these harpoon-like bolts. That is a 18 hit your armor class.
Hits.
Hits. The damage is 12 piercing, which is halved because you're raging, but I need you to make a strength, con, and dexterity saving throw.
Can I see it?
Yes.
The strength with advantage because of raging is 13.
13? Yep, you're okay.
The dex is a natural 20 for 22.
Yep.
And then the flat con is an 11.
You are stunned. So
Nice.
that means your next turn, you can do nothing, but you will get an opportunity to repeat. Wait, no, it's just the next turn until the end of the Adept's next turn. So you're stunned until she takes her next turn.
Okay.
Awesome. Now she's going to make some dart attacks as she takes what looks like these pins off her belt and throws them at you as well, even though you're raging. You're her target. So 5 piercing, 6 piercing. Oh shit, I meant to be telling you if these hit. Yep, those both hit your armor class. And then it's a 13. I don't think that hits you.
It does not. So it's 2 plus 3, which is 5 damage taken.
5 damage, yep. Easy peasy. Next up is Rock, as he's going to more or less smash through the sides of this doorway, move into this cavernous area. Seeing these two, see him take out his symbol, pull in the air between them, and then a loud boom rips out as I'm going to get them to make con saves. As it looks like some of the planks and figments on the walls just shatter. They both fail, and he's going to use his Channel Divinity, so they both take 16 points of damage.
Oh wow, we really are going loud.
Yep.
You said loud.
Well, they certainly know we're here now.
Just the way I like it.
You do hear some shouts and screams in the background as I'm going to get rid of the stealth music, put on some like go loud combat.
Is it the Doom soundtrack?
Doom soundtrack? Oh, maybe.
Why you know DMCA?
Yep, this is good.
All right,
Let's
back to
go.
the top of initiative. Mallow, back to you.
Stunned.
You're stunned this turn, so you won't be able to take an action. It's now Swashbuckler's turn, and seeing you in your tortured state, she's going to turn her attention to you and make some attacks. And these are all criticals because of your stunned condition. Okay, 8 points of piercing on the first, doubles 16, so you take 8. Next one is I'm just reading what Hellcat say. Okay. Next one is 12 doubles, so 12 points of piercing, and the dagger attack is 5 to 10, so 5. So altogether, 25 points of damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah, ow.
All good. That is their turn. Haley, you're up.
I'm going to unload a clip into the swashbuckler using my arcane firearm.
Okay.
So that is just roll to hit.
Remember, you had temporary HP as well, Melon.
Yeah, no, this is through it.
Yep.
So that's an 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Yeah, that's fine. Slap the B, gonna crank out some more temp HP.
Easy peasy.
That's gonna be 10 points of temp HP coming out of the B now.
Okay.
And I'm also going
Everyone but Melissa.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move it a little bit further across and out of like direct firing range. So let's go 1, 2, 3 around here. So now that applies to both Mello and
Easy.
Melisra.
So you're doing it after you move it?
Yeah.
Because then
Yeah.
Melissa would get the
Yeah.
temporary
Yeah. So
HP.
I'll move the B and then just pump the 10 points of temp out of it.
No worries. At this point, can I get you all to make a perception check?
Yep. It's an 8 for Haley.
8 for Haley.
13.
Yep.
11.
11. Doesn't take a genius to hear shouting and cries, "Intruders!" As you hear foot stomping and what looks like weapons scraping against the sides of walls, as they appear to be coming in this direction.
Now would be a great time for some fire to put a gap.
All right, Mimics is up. She is going to keep laying into this swashbuckler. That is a hit, miss, flurry of blows, hit, and altogether 15 points of damage, which is pretty good. I really think we should signal that we've made our point. Alright, that swashbuckler is off doing her own thing. Melissa, it's back to you.
Am I able to occupy the same space as the big cannon?
Yes, because it's a small creature.
Sweet. Gonna move there. I am going to... I'll just cast a firebolt at the swashbuckler in front. That is a 26 to hit.
Have we lost him?
Yep. That was a what to hit, sorry?
26.
Yep, that is.
That is 19 damage.
19 damage.
16
that
plus 3.
drops this one as she stumbles on a rapier and crumples to the floor.
I'm then going, just to double check on the ruling from the beginning, because I didn't specifically write it out. Using your own potion of healing is a bonus action, yes?
Yes.
Yes, okay, so I'll use my potion of healing greater, so that's 44 plus 4.
Yep.
So I heal for 14. Jesus, that was 2 ones. That's my turn.
No worries. It is Taskmaster's turn again, as she's going to back up at this point, turn back down the hallway, and takes out what looks like a vial of orange liquid and throws it in front of the entryway, as I need Malu and Mimics to make dexterity saves.
Can I see it?
Yes.
Double threes gives me a 5.
Okay. Might actually take some damage from this. Mimic succeeds as this bottle smashes against the floor, and you see this liquid oxygenize. Fire just rips out across the floorboards as you take 12 points of fire damage, and Mimics takes 6.
Ow.
But there is fire on the floor below you now. And I might just get a marker out to signify that. The area. There we are.
Is actively on fire, or is just a hot zone?
Is actively on fire. It's like a magical Molotov cocktail.
See.
They're going to use the rest of their turn to keep moving back. As they cry out, "Ships! Ships on the main deck! All hands!" Next up, it is...
Can I just clarify, was that ships, or was that ship?
Do you need me to clarify that?
Looks like they've spotted us.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't know if it was SHIPS, as in like
Yep,
the
ship.
backup had ship, backup ship. Okay.
Oh, ships.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen ships.
They've seen
it's-
ships out on the water. Perfect.
It's Rock's turn now, and this fiery display in front of him, you see him sign briefly, and what looks like an orb of water appears in his hands as he sprays it across this entryway as he casts Create Water and starts walking up. As I will get rid of this.
Alright.
All good. Next up, it is back to the top, Malu.
Let's keep pressing the fight. Malu is going to charge, running his full 40 feet distance.
No worries. Get up to here. Rock is somewhat in your way. It's a big boy.
So I can't move past at all?
Well, not in the general sense, no.
I was intending to Ghost Water Dive to make it up to the Taskmaster. If I Ghost Water Dive in dive first and then run my 40 after past Rock.
So you have to move up to here to see them, and then you can Ghost Water Dive.
So where I'm currently stood, my Ghost Water Dive wouldn't reach. I'm saying if I was to be back at where I started,
Yep.
Ghost Water Dive in front of Rock to here,
Okay.
and then run my 40 up to the Taskmaster.
Yep, you could do that.
I cannot use my action as the Ghost Water Dive was one, and it wasn't directly in my range as I apparated, so I can't use that attack. So in that case, I will just bonus action take a drink of my vial of wine for some healing.
Sure thing.
44. I get 8 HP back.
Out of 44?
Good stuff.
Jesus.
C.
That's really rough.
It's average. That is average.
Yeah.
That swashbuckler is dead. Haley, it is your turn.
Haley is going to sprint up as fast as her little legs will carry her, past Mimics and over the swashbuckler's body, and then I'm just going to catch up to Rockamello. I'm also going to move the bee with me as well.
You're a small creature, so you can
Yeah.
move in and past.
Yeah, so I'm just going to
Rock
move
space.
just around him. But I think that's past my... Actually, no, I can't. I only got 30 feet, so I end up about here. And
from here. That's 15 feet.
From here. One.
You were here.
Diagonals count as 5.
Oh, okay. 10, 15, 25, 30. Alright, I'm just going to hunker down next to Rock and put the bee cannon out in front of me.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna
it was here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
It was on
You
me.
can be here.
Sweet. I'm gonna end my
15
turn
feet
there.
of movement.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Carry on without me.
You're not going to use your action?
Oh, yeah,
Or anything?
not, I don't... no, not for the moment, although I am going to prepare a spell.
You can see the Taskmaster.
Oh, can I see that? Okay, in that case, I'm gonna fire...
Shoot him.
I'm gonna shoot him! I'm gonna shoot him. If I can... I wasn't sure if I could see her or not, just because I can't see her on my map. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the Spellmaster.
Roll hit.
That's an 8 to hit, dude. It's not gonna hit anything. And I'm also...
You have a +7 to hit, so you natural 1.
How do I have a... Oh! Okay, hang on. So that'll be... With a +7, that makes it a 10 to hit, which still won't hit. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense to
Yeah,
me.
so yeah, that
All
doesn't
good.
hit. I'm also not going to slap the bee, but I am going to send my homunculus.
You can't because you're out of action.
Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. Sorry, I'm not 100% sure how that mechanic works. But yeah, I'll leave it there.
It
reload and
still
leave it there.
requires an action to give it a command.
Yeah.
For it to do something.
Oh, no, isn't it a bonus action to give it a command?
I'll double check that.
Just a command to move, not to an attack.
In combat, the homunculus shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay, so it's got its own turn.
Yeah.
It can move its reaction on its own, only take action on its turn. Is dodge action unless you take a bonus action to turn the command.
And I did not use my
Okay.
bonus action on the bee cannon, so
Yeah.
it's still got that 10
The
points of
only
HP.
actions it can do as well are the dash, disengage, help, hide, or search.
It's going to help Malu.
Oh no, it's got a force strike. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
What's its movement? 20. Hit points of 1. Okay. I need something to represent this homunculus serpent. Give us a second. Okay, this wolf rat is the homunculus servant for now.
Understood. When she says it helps me, what does that give me, if any?
It gives you advantage on skill checks.
Thank you.
1, 2, yep. So I can get up and help. I'll give her that one. Next up, Mimics. Mimics is going to come up here and Rock is blocking her way. Did she have anything she can do? She will, how far for that? Throw a dart. And that's 14 to hit, so that won't hit. All good. Swashbuckler 2's turn. Alright. It's going to come up next to you, Malu, and make some attacks.
Alrighty, I'm back.
First one is a 10 to hit, that one hit. 18 to hit.
It's
10 piercing, half to 5. And the dagger attack is going to turn to the homunculus servant. And what is the servant's arm class? Find out.
13.
Yeah, 13.
Yep. It stabs its dagger into this What does your homunculus
It's
servant look
it's
like?
a bee.
Because it's like a gear
It's a
and
bee.
it's a bee.
It's a little mechanical bee. Yeah.
Brings its dagger up and shatters this little bee. Cogs and sockets fly across the
How
floor.
much damage does it do?
It did 7 damage, but the homunculus servant has 1 hit point.
No, it doesn't. It's got 11 HP.
Reading its stats.
How does it only have 1? When the hit points
Because
equal
that's
the,
what its stat block says it has.
the homunculus con modifier, which is +1, plus my intelligence modifier, which is +4, plus my level on this class, which is +6.
Okay. Well, I'm just reading its stats,
Yeah,
so I don't know it had.
Let me just I'll just send you through the thing I was looking at for building the stat block.
Sure.
Because I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy if it dies, but well, I won't be happy if it dies, but I'll understand why it does.
Homunculus servant. Okay. Yeah, this is different to what I was looking at.
You're looking at the monster homunculus servant rather than the artificer's production homunculus servant. I've just found them both on D&D Wiki.
Yep, so it's not dead in that case.
No, okay.
It does take 7 piercing damage.
That's alright. That's what it is.
And I'll fix that.
Which leaves 4.
There we go.
Yeah, sorry for slowing down on that. I just wanted to make sure I got it right and not wrong.
No, it's all good. Where were we? Swashbuckler 2's turn is over. Melisra, you're up.
Wonderful. Malice is going to take 20. Malice is going to take 15 feet to get behind people because she can't occupy the same space.
Yep.
And I'm assuming I can see the Taskmaster from here.
Yep, but there's a lot of people in your way, so I'm going to say they have half cover.
+1 magic focus means I ignore half cover.
Okay.
Sweet. I'm going to cast Firebolt at it.
Roll hit.
24.
24 hits.
And that is 16 damage.
16 damage. Do you have 2d10 now?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have 2d10 plus any fire damage I deal. It has a +3 modifier.
Good. It is the Taskmaster's turn now. They're in melee with you, Malu, so they're not happy about that. Alright. It can do things this way. She's going to put the gun to her side as she takes out her barbed like claw hands, and she's going to make 3 unarmed attacks against you. Alright. 11,
Misses.
17,
Hits.
21.
Hits.
Alright. Because she's doing it this way, she can specify the saving throw, and she's going to go with con. So, can I get 2 con saves for each of those hits?
Does the homunculus servant help on either of those? Or no, that's not what it does.
Because it's a
Yeah.
skill check, not saving throw.
In that case, I got a 14 on the first and an 8 on the second.
Okay. You weren't stunned on the first, but you were stunned on the second. That's fine.
Bastard!
Damage-wise, first one's 5, second one's 7, so 2, 3, you take 5 piercing as she slashes into your chest, and it looks like she goes for pressure points.
These stuns are killing me.
Easy. Now that that's done, she is going to... How's she handling this? Probably back up as far as she can. She's up here. All goods. It is Rock's turn. Rock is going to get out of this hallway and make a right so people can come through. He is then going to attempt to guiding bolt the Taskmaster. Finish him off. It's an 18 to hit, 12 hit. Damage is 3, 7, 9, 14. Alright. You see this holy energy fly across the room, smack the Taskmaster in the back as she drops to the floor. All good. Next up is Malu, who is stunned. But because she's down next turn, I think it just keeps initiative. So you are stunned this turn, but...
Am I stunned? Does the stun end at the end of my turn, or would it? I'm now stunned until it should have been her turn again.
Till it should have been her turn again.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Swashbuckler, it is going to see the situation it's in, but it likes killing its way out of things, so it's going to make some attacks.
Of course it is.
First one is...
Are these at me?
Yes, these are at you.
I hate to be a rule stickler, but in that case, the rolls don't matter.
Why's that?
I'm stunned.
Ah, yeah. True. They're auto crits. I'm just working the damage out. I'll just tell you. Total.
Just gonna tell you how much over your life bar you are.
23 points total.
I am
on
on
attacks.
2 HP.
All good. Then she's going to run back what looks like 30 feet, and then she's going to use that bonus action to dash and run up the stairs. We are now out of initiative for the moment.
Haley's going to run up to Malu. And I'm going to give him one of my potions of healing. So now I only have one. Malu, take this. Quick, drink it.
Immediately chucks it. 4d4 plus 4? I don't know how much these are, I'm sorry.
No, because that's superior. Oh, right, greater rather. I think it's 2d4 plus 4, maybe. I don't know.
No, I'm giving him one of my potion of healing greater, so it's 4d4 plus 4 HP. I don't think it's 2d4, I think it's 4d4.
I get 15 HP back.
Wait, so to confirm, it was one of the 2 that we got from
Yes.
Zarkon going up and buying them?
Yes.
Then it's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, because it's regular healing potions, not greaters.
Okay.
In that case, instead of 15, I get 8. Which means I'm on 11.
That's still really, really good.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, Malice is going to quickly check this other room that she didn't get to look in. And she's going to, cover her nose in case it's another latrine.
1 minute. Just gonna get the music changed up.
Loud does not equal looting.
Yes, but looting is also good to make sure that there's no enemies behind us.
Yes.
All right. What are we doing, guys?
Okay, Haley is going to look around and see, just basically have a look and count all the powder kegs. So we've got 1, 2,
All right.
3, 4.
It looks like there was more of them here before, but you see 5 of these powder kegs
Okay.
scattered around the room.
After that, I would like to go up and loot the Razor Taskmaster. See if he's got any keys
Alright.
or anything, or any fuses that we could use.
Make an
I'm
investigation check.
Investigation check.
Yeah.
That's a 19, baby.
19.
Yep.
You don't find anything particularly valuable on this person other than what appears to be a rather ornate vial of this silvery looking liquid.
Is it the same silvery looking liquid that I found in Singed Lair?
No.
No. Can I cast Identify on it?
Yes you can.
Yeah, so I'm good
Are you doing this ritually or
Uh,
just casting it?
no, I've got a free charge, so
I
I'm
will
just gonna
be-
cast it.
I will
Okay.
be right back.
You cast
Little man's just
Identify on
woken up.
this.
Yep.
It does not appear to be magical.
Okay. I don't know what this is. Anyone? He doesn't have anything else on him. I need to find fuses.
So
guys.
while
If you find anything that's like a long piece of string, please let me know.
A lot of you might have rope in your adventurer's pact.
Rope
That's all.
I would imagine is too thick. It won't burn fast enough. I'm looking for wax and string.
All good. Make an investigation check.
Oh, it's a net 1 for an 8.
Doesn't look like you can find anything in the current time available to you.
That's alright.
while Haley was doing all of that, Malice would like to loot the room that she didn't, investigate rather the room that she didn't look in.
Yep. You open up this room. You look in front of you. Appears to be some kind of hardened chest in the back corner with a sizable padlock on it, and what looks like a rucksack in the back corner.
Sweet, can I quickly look through the rucksack?
Yep. You look through the rucksack, and it looks like there's nothing in here.
Okay, can I try my hands at picking the large padlock, or will I have no chance just visually?
Do you have thieves' tools?
Yes.
Yep, you can make an attempt.
Sweet, that's a sleight of hand or just a 20?
Thieves' tools check.
Okay.
Which, if you're proficient, you add proficiency, but otherwise you just add dex. The roll.
That is the 22. Yes, 22.
22. Looks like the lock clicks, but can I get you to make a dex save for me?
Yep. That is 16.
16. You will take half damage from this. It looks like some kind of charge under the padlock ignites as a small explosion sends you back into the wall. You take halved 6 points of force damage.
Awesome. Can I look inside the chest now?
Yep, you can look inside the chest. What you find in here is what looks like some kind of puzzle box, but it's worse for wear. Looks like there was some other stuff in here, but the explosion has scuttled it.
Am I able to cast Mending on it?
Yes, you can. It's wooden.
Sorry about that, guys. Little man woke up far too early.
That's alright.
Easy peasy. You cast Mending on this puzzle box, and it looks like it's got these weird, intricate sliding faces to it, but you need some time to sit down with this to work it out.
Sweet. I'll pocket it for now and meet up with the group.
No worries. All right. You're in this room. There's large powder kegs sitting around. There's some stairs leading to the upper decks. It looks like there's quite a row starting up there.
How many sets of stairs? Just the one set, or
there's
many
two
sets of
steps,
stairs?
but they both go up to the same deck.
Mhm.
And
I
there
would
is
like
a door next to you.
I would like, before we do anything else, to start prepping the kegs at the foot of each stairwell. So 2 on one and 3 on the other.
I
Try
like
and
that
get
we're
an
on the
even-
same page.
Yeah.
Try and get an even load if there's any
Yeah.
bigger or smaller than the others, and just try and get an even amount of gunpowder in each doorway.
Yeah.
Okay. Can do. That's easy enough to sort out.
Yeah,
I'll just...
I would. Halo's going to help with that too.
A bit like this.
Oh, you say there's 4 total entrances available.
Yep.
Back. Okay. Yes,
Okay,
I guess that
yeah.
will do.
Is it possible to move that additional keg in the middle next to the door that we've not gone through yet?
Yes it is.
So just kind of here?
I'll do that.
While
you go.
we're doing that, I would like to
there.
try the door. Is
We'll
the door locked?
just-
The door on that side. One sec.
Yeah.
Let me finish moving it. You're gonna come up here to the door. It is unlocked. You can open it.
I would like to meet with Marlo for this and go
Sure.
with him in.
Yeah, my little homunculus is still hanging around on you as well, so I'm going to cautiously walk up behind and move the bee.
And I open the door.
All good. You open the door. Looking inside, it looks like this is some kind of kitchen. You see a chopping table over to the left, some foods and storage. The back right, what looks like some kind of preparation area to the far back, and a weird crate with a tentacle sticking out of it and kind of squirming around. But there is one person in here as they turn to you. Oh! What do you want? I surrender!
Good. And I walk up and
Breakfast, if you're
knock the
offering.
knife. I knock the knife off of the chopping table so he can't reach for anything and grab it. Sword still drawn.
He just kind of like shuffles back towards the post, like not getting too close to you. I have not done anything! Don't kill me!
Angus, what does this chef look
I don't-
like?
He looks like he's got a chef's hat, but under that he's got these kind of dull human eyes, but he's bandaged other than his apron from pretty much head to toe.
Mallow reaches over to the fruit table. If that is that a fruit table or is that just a placeholder?
Yeah, it's got some fruits on there and stuff. It's just
Mally
meant to
grab-
like symbolize that there's
Food in
there.
storage. Yeah.
Yep.
I just like to grab like a handable fruit if there is any, and just start chomping away as we're talking to the cook.
Don't touch the oranges.
What's wrong with the oranges? As he picks up an orange.
The captain will be angry.
Trust me, he'll be angry either way.
Good. Start eating an orange.
Just out of interest,
Alright.
Mallow, do you peel it or do you just bite into it like an apple?
Like an apple.
Yes!
Mallow's never seen an orange before.
Mallow, roll 2d8.
Oh, Hellcat, you were right.
Fucking
Do you need a
cool for
screen?
shit.
Do you need a screenshot for me to show you a 15 on 2d8?
No, you heal 15 hit points.
TY.
Melis is gonna quickly pat this cook down, just make sure he's not holding any weaponry, or make sure he's not holding like any knives on his person.
Hey, what's the package?
You'll lose it if you're not careful.
He just kind of gulps and goes silent as he keeps his hand up.
Hey guys, there's some delicious food in here.
How many oranges are in the bowl, Mallow? Or Angus?
How many oranges are in the mold,
Make
DM?
an investigation check.
Alright.
I get a 17.
17. There's about 2 more oranges. Yeah.
Okay. Might pay to pocket those, Mallow. You don't know when we'll need them next.
They are juicy, and I feel better already. I pocket both oranges.
No wonder they're a pirate's
worries.
favourite fruit.
These are like the biggest oranges you ever touch. They're like soccer balls, these oranges.
No wonder they're a pirate's favourite fruit. They're full of vitamin C.
You can see yourself out.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
The cook's just kind of standing here, like, watching you guys, hands up.
This is mostly for you, more than us, and I'm gonna point to him, shuffle him over into the corner over here, and
What are you
tie his
doing?
hands. Again, your safety.
I don't feel safe.
Haley's got.
Well, it might be.
Sorry, you go. Hellcat, you go.
Well, this will be a lot safer for you soon. Trust me.
No! I disagree! Do you know how much gunpowder's on this ship?
Yes,
Quite a lot.
I've seen.
Let me go!
After this is finished,
When is it finished?
there's still a whole nother floor.
Hey, Bandage Boy, what's that in the box with the tentacle coming out?
Your mom!
Haley's just gonna look at him. Do you want to get out of here
I'm the
alive or
cook.
not? Well, clearly
Yes,
you
I
were.
want to leave alive.
Of course. Well, clearly you were planning on
Don't
cooking and
kill
eating
me.
it. What's in the box?
Dinner!
All right, good. Thank you. Was that
You
that
cut
difficult?
a little bit off and then you feed it, and then it grows back.
That's disgusting.
What now?
You
Haley's.
cut a bit of tentacle off, you feed it, and then it grows back over time.
Okay, right.
Never-ending calamari.
Yeah, so just for specific note, I'm tying this guy up with
Yep.
rope.
Yep, good. We are going to lock him in here after this, aren't we?
Oh, well, it depends on how it goes.
Stop! I'm just the cook.
That's why you're not dead.
You're killing me by doing this.
Or saving you, it depends. It depends.
We're not going to try to sink the ship.
We kind of promised it to somebody else anyway.
Exactly. And if
think.
your
I
food's
don't
any
know.
good, you'll be fine. Haley's gonna walk over to the box with the tentacles sticking out of it and open it up and have a look and see what's inside it.
What's your AC again?
And my AC is 16.
Yeah, close, and it tries to smack down at you as it kind of coils back, and
I think I know why he's covered in bandages now, guys.
Besides, we're here for enemies of the humankind, not a squid.
Cough, cough. That's why I chose this corner, not over by the tentacle.
going alone.
All right, Haley puts her hands up and sort of backs off. Fine, I won't touch it. The regeneration properties of that would be outstanding, though. I wonder.
Could it be intrinsic in the actual animal as opposed to the animal being special?
I think that's it. I think it might be a species thing rather than this. Is it a species thing, Bandage Boy? Are they all like this?
Fuck you! Let me go!
Fair point. Let's go on.
All right.
So you guys are just leaving?
Yeah,
him
we're
here?
just gonna
We
leave
just
him
leave
here.
him here.
Yep.
We leave the room 2 oranges and 15 HP richer.
Yep.
All good. What are you guys doing now?
Which
Is there
stairway
anything
shall
else?
we pick?
Anything else we need to do while we're waiting for them to investigate? Lay a trap, or are we going to push on?
I think these kegs are enough of a trap if we require retreat. I say we push on.
Yes, but through which door? Can you guys hear where the
That's what
movement's
I
coming
just
from? Can you hear where the movement's coming from on the top deck? They're pirates. They wear hobnail boots. We should be able to hear where they are.
I assume they'd be everywhere because they're like actively preparing for battle for ships outside of just us.
The Taskmaster was headed for this stairway.
Oh, good point. Let's head that way then, eh?
All right. Melissa.
All good.
This time Melis refuses to go first.
Melissa, would I be able to borrow a spell of yours? And she's sort of holding.
Maybe.
She's holding her homunculus in her hands. My little bee's looking
Mending.
very beating up. Would you be able to throw a mending on it?
Yep, like cast bending.
Awesome. So I think from memory, the mending gives it 2d6. So I'll just roll that now. So that gains back 6 HP. So my little thing is at 9 HP now.
Okay, that totally didn't seem like a value pulled out of your ass.
What? No, I rolled 2 3s on the 2d6.
No, I meant the, 2d6.
No, it wasn't.
Not the actual roll.
No, it's not. It's I'm reading a thing right here. The homunculus regains 2d6
Okay.
HP if the mending spell is cast on it. If it dies, it vanishes, leaving its heart in its place.
Sweet. Okay. It's just-
Why do y'all think I'm
Not many
lying?
values No, it's just not many values have 6
Yeah.
as, the denominator.
I mean, it cost 100 GP, dude. Like, it's gonna be worth at least some value. Okay. I'm going to be behind Melissa in whichever order she goes in. Melu, have you healed yourself on your character yet?
Yes, he has.
Yes.
Jesus. Okay.
I was down at 2 HP, you have to remember.
Yeah. And then you gain the 8, and then you
Yeah,
gain
no,
the
that
15.
first
Yeah,
fight was horrible.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Alright. I'm going
All
to
good.
move up here.
You guys heading up?
Yep.
Easy peasy.
Follow me. I will lead the way. What is that from, by the way? I can't seem to remember it.
From Abe's Odyssey.
I know it from somewhere.
It's Abe's Odyssey.
That's the
Follow
one.
me. Work.
As you guys make your way up to the next floor of the ship, it looks surprisingly bare up here. As you hear like the action on the deck much clearer now. And can I get you all to make a perception check here for me, real quick?
That's a 10 for Haley.
That's a 5.
Perception. I got a 19.
19. Malu, you hear the slosh of waves on the right side of the bow get increasingly loud as you then hear a low and then smash as a massive, what looks like metal spike crashes through the side of the ship as it gets uncomfortably close to your face, Haley, as the very tip of it edges off your forehead. And you hear from the top of the ship deck, "For the Marcia!" A massive cry as more steel clashes and the fighting sounds get louder.
Oh,
There's
well,
backup.
that's one way to put it. And Haley's going
Sounds
to take
like they're having
Haley's
fun.
going to take a step back. That did come uncomfortably close to her face.
Yes, maybe we should back up.
I say we join them. Let's forego this floor and move onwards.
Make haste. We must find the prize.
Hang on.
All right.
Is that door there? There is a door here, right? Above the
Yeah,
galley?
there's a door there.
Okay. Alright, no worries. I'll follow the party.
Yes, floor is floor.
Alrighty. I'll follow you guys as you go up.
All
We
right.
head up again. We can always search the ship later.
We're going to take a quick break while I set some stuff up.
Okay,
Take 5 minutes.
sweet.
Everyone on Twitch, go get a snack, go get a drink, whatever. And we'll be back in a sec.
Baby.
Alrighty, anime. Holy moly. Bit bloody intense there, guys. Holy moly.
We love flirting with this, huh?
That's one way to put it, yeah. I don't know if it's flirting and not more outright just solicitation at this point.
He's back. Oh, Boyd. Not back yet.
Okay, are we all ready?
Yes, sir.
Everyone's here?
Aye, Captain.
Good. Good.
Question is, are we ready?
Are you ready?
Are we ready?
That is the question.
Who's taking bids? Because I don't think we are.
That's alright, we've got rock and mimics.
I just realised we completely missed a stealth option in that last one by we're using the symbols of the Reaver King.
I mean,
No.
I missed out doing a minor illusion to make heinous farting noises at the beginning of the interaction anyway, which I really should have done. But I completely forgot that I could use it to make sound, as well as like an image. That would have been pretty good if we'd done that. We would have avoided that whole first fight, I think. But that's fine.
Well, we still would have had to get past them, right?
Yeah, it would have just been a bigger fight further down the track. So.
Is that good? Is lighting on properly. Okay. I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go.
As you
Oh, hang on, before you start, have we got
and your
music?
group, I will get the music sorted when it's
Holy shit.
appropriate.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
As you make your way onto the main deck, you're about to step on the boards as a pistol bullet whizzes past your face, Melisra, and plants in the oak behind you. As looking around, you see ships aflame, gunfire raging, cannonballs flying. But most importantly, you see standing, resting his knee up on a barrel, across from you, the Reaver King himself.
Good plan. I don't know how you did it, but you got old Gangplank by surprise. Now, here's how things are gonna go. You give me a captain, and you leave here alive. Last chance.
I think we'll take the fight to the death option.
Good. That's what I wanted anyway.
As he pulls out a pistol and fires, as I need everyone to roll initiative.
Alright.
Nat
Fuck's
one,
sakes.
baby.
Really? Oh. It's a 19 for Haley.
I got a 7. So
Tree.
annoyed. I had like an amazing idea that I was going to open with, but
Okay.
I'm
Let's
not
go,
sure if
team.
it gets me ahead of any of the lackeys, but I got a 3 total.
I'm just getting initiatives for these
yeah, this is
guys.
gonna
Yep.
fucking take forever.
Don't worry about the battle behind you. Worry about the
Oh.
one in front of you.
Okay, that changes my beginning move then.
Okay. Melisra, initiative.
So all the ads behind us
7.
are busy?
Yep.
Okay.
Seven. Mallow.
3.
3.
That one.
Okay, Haley.
19.
19.
Nice.
What about... That needs initiative. That needs initiative. Okay. And... Who am I forgetting? I need Rock and Mimics up here. Need to find them manually. One sec. All right, going first, we have one of these lackeys. This one is gonna run over here to the right and take out one of these flasks that you've seen before and lob it towards the center of your group. As I need Melissa, Haley, Malu, and the bee cannon to make dex saves.
Why couldn't I roll like this for initiative? 22.
Alright,
22.
so the bee cannon rolled a 9, and Haley is going to
Yeah,
roll
fail.
an 11.
All good.
Malu rolled a 22.
All good. All good. 12 and up succeeds. 12 and below fail.
Shit.
It is 11 points of fire damage for failing and 5 for succeeding. And there is a persistent area of flame on the ground, which I'll mark out now.
Is that the kind of one where it's take damage if you start your turn in it, or?
You'll have to find out.
Nice.
Next up, it is... Why is this website going so slow today? Haley.
Yep.
Your turn.
I am going to move out of the fire behind Rock,
Yep.
and I'm going to firebolt the keg lackey. This one here.
No worries. Roll to hit.
Yep, gonna do that now. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
Okay. So that's going to be... Do I get the +8 because it's coming from my another D8 because it's coming through my gun as well?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's an artifice spell.
Okay, so
yes, you do.
currently it's 11 points of damage. I'm just going to roll the D8 now. Another 5, so that's 16 points of damage in total. I'm gonna, and that's for my bonus action, I'm gonna slap that bee for a D8. So D8 plus 6, that's 11 temporary points of HP. Wait, no, plus plus my intelligence bonus and my proficiency, or just intelligence bonus. Just my so it's a 9. It's a 9 for temp HP.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's...
And that's your turn?
And that will be my turn, yep.
Cool.
9 for... Am I included in the 9?
Yep, you're in range.
Yes, you are.
No.
Next up, it is Petty Officer's turn. And he is going to... Ooh. Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, hang on, Angus. Angus, just
yeah.
quickly. So the keg luckies have 20 HP?
Yes.
I did 16.
Oh, sorry. It's meant to be on 9.
I did 16 points of damage to this fella with a firebolt.
All good.
Awesome, thank you. 420, nice. Sorry, carry on.
No worries. This person you hit with this firebolt, looks to be sparking.
Good.
But is it?
It's raining.
All right. Petty officer. He is going to sign some things, and you see above his head what looks like a fireball come into fruition as he lobs it down to you. I need everyone to make a dex save.
Can I see it?
15.
Yes.
So that's
Can you see the fireball? I hope so.
that's another 9
Would you
for
like
the
me
bee
to keep-
cannon.
Yep.
Would you like me to keep asking that question, or just presume in case of unless I'm blind?
I'll tell you if you don't see it.
So that's a
Okay.
9 for the bee cannon and a 12 for Haley.
Okay, those both fails.
Malu got to 19.
Okay.
All right. Oh my god.
It's a lot of dice.
But we spared his life.
All right. That is 28 fire damage. Half if you succeeded. So 14.
Haley's out.
Haley's dropped.
Haley's dropped.
What?
I failed the save.
Oh fuck.
Rock succeeded.
I'm going to use a sorcery point to gain resistance to fire.
Okay.
So you get half of half, or
Quartered. It's quartered.
yeah, so half of half. Yeah,
Which would be how much? I forgot the damage total.
it was 28 down to 14 down to 7.
28. Oh, easy. Nice.
All good. That is his turn. It is Rock's turn. He is going to acknowledge what's going on here and dip to the side a bit, and then he's going to cast Mass Healing Word at 2nd level. And everyone heals. It's okay. 8 HP.
Alright.
I thought you were about to say he jumps off the edge of the boat and runs
Yeah,
for
and
his
runs
fucking
away.
life.
That'd be so dog, though.
Just as well he's not a dog, he's a turtle, so it's fine.
Yep. Then he's going to turn to this lackey and cast Sacred Flame. That is a failed dex save. And that's lethal damage. And this lackey...
Fucking explodes.
Explode.
Yep.
Yep. But thankfully, no one's in range this time. But it does leave a big field of fire.
Okay.
Awesome. Next up, it is Gangplank.
He already took his shot.
Nope.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What will this man do? Phew. All right. he is going to move 30 feet over this way. And how many of these can he take? Okay. He'll just make a rifle attack for now, and he will make that at Haley because he
She's
plays
down.
fucking dirty. Let's roll to hit. There's a 14 to hit. I rolled low.
Hold on, let me just double check. My AC is 16.
Yep.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
I'm gonna go get my dice out. I want to actually use
Proper
real
dice for this? Yeah, no, fair enough.
Fuck.
Well, I fired and then I missed, and I fired and then I missed, and then I fired again and then I missed again, and this went on for several hours. I'm just hoping that's going to be the situation here.
You want him to live for several hours? Jesus.
It's just the meme Hellcat. I'm just praying that it's just
I
like that.
We never named our ship in the end, didn't we?
Sorry?
Because I'm praying for our boat.
I thought the ship was the same name as our group name. The ship's the Eclipse, isn't it?
I don't
Sure,
think
I
we
like
ever
that.
explicitly. I don't think we ever explicitly said it. But
Oh,
that
No, we didn't.
that was just my assumption. So, like, we're awakening Eclipse, and we'll sail the Eclipse into the horizon.
Sailing the eclipse.
Yeah.
All right. That will be Gangplank's turn for now. It is Mimic's up.
Yes.
She will run up Gangplank and go with Fist of the Unbroken. $18 to hit. That will hit. And sees strength. Then another attack. Flurry blows. Okay. 24 points of damage. All up. Wait, that's incorrect. There we go. Next up, Melissa.
Awesome. I am going to move the fuck out of the fire
Mm-hmm.
and cast an empowered fireball,
Okay.
aiming it right here.
Sure. I need deck saves from those two.
Yep.
Okay, the Lackey fails. Gangplank is going to use Indomitable and choose to succeed. Yep. Damage?
Yeah, this will take a bit. That is 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage?
Yes, sir.
No worries. This Keg Lackey eviscerates.
Do he explode
And
though?
I'll get the slash.
Yeah, 15
yes,
out
they do.
damage.
I'll get brush outs. And then Gangplank takes 15. Beautiful. He's going to use a legendary action to turn to you and make a shot with his pistol.
What's that to me?
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh, wow. It's not nat 20, but you're not shielding that.
Fuck, okay.
25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Seven points of piercing.
Sweet.
All good. Next up, it is. It would have been the cake leg, but it's Mallory.
I'm the last to act, am I not? I believe that's everyone else who's alive.
What's up?
I'm just a method of trial of elimination. Everyone's moved or gone, bar me.
Yeah, I said it's your turn.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't hear that one. I was.
Yeah, turn down the music, eh?
Yeah, I've got the music on very quietly, but it's still like rousing enough.
50% too much.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow everyone else's lead and get the hell out of the fire, moving my 40.
Yep.
Leave can get me to here. Provided that, do I have to go around the staircase or?
Are you teleporting or are you walking?
This is just my movement speed.
Okay, if you.
In that case, I can go 10 down and then 30 up, if you prefer.
So you're planning to
I'm
teleport to
confused.
the top.
If you're walking up there, you need to use the stairs. If you're teleporting up there, you don't.
Oh, is this ground higher than where I started? Is it?
Yes. He's up on.
Oh no, I'm not trying
you.
to get. No. I know. I'm headed to where I've moved my character to now, but next to the barrel is over here.
Okay,
Yep.
yes, that is fine.
Now I will teleport up to Petty Officer.
Yes, that's fine.
Boy, that was the question.
I had intended to, however, I was doing the movement first and the teleport after because as part of my
Yeah,
ghost
just do it, bro, don't worry.
As part of my ghost water, I would like to rage as my bonus action.
Yep.
And then I would like to use my action to Ghost Water Dive, which, as part of its turn, as I apparate, I get to make an attack. I would like to make that attack at the Petty Officer.
Yep.
Is that attack able to be reckless?
Yes, because you can specify.
I would like to recklessly attack the Petty Officer as part of my Ghost Water Dive action.
Sure. Roll to hit.
So 15 hit.
15 does not hit the petty officer.
My turn.
All good. It is back to the top. Haley, you're up.
I'm going to move a little bit further towards Rock, and I'm going to fire another pot shot at Gangplank. This is going to be a just a bullet out of my gun.
Sure.
Rather than so that's a +7 to hit. So I'm just gonna. Oh my god.
Use Firebolt because you get an extra D8.
Okay, well I'll use Firebolt then.
Yep.
I'll roll that there now. So that's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. Oh, you're kidding. That's a 2 for the damage, and then plus another d8. That's a 7, so that's 9 points of damage. And for my bonus action, I am going to resummon my bee cannon.
9 points of damage.
Yeah. And the bee
No
cannon's back
worries.
up. But I'm going to summon it
Yep.
right in front of me.
And you can use the wait, no. To summon the bee cannon,
to summon the
you
bee
need to
cannon
use your action.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus action to summon it. Okay, never mind then.
No.
No.
It's bonus action to use
no.
it.
The bonus action is to drink one of our own health potions. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. So that's 2d8.
Yep. Wait, 2d8.
Nope.
2d4.
Okay.
2d4 plus 2.
Hold on, 1 second. Sorry, I accidentally closed my D&D Beyond window, which wasn't very smart.
It's all
and
good.
it's loading. So 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, so that's a 5 plus 2, so I regain 7 points of HP. And I will end my turn there.
Awesome. Gangplank's going to use another legendary action to fire off a shot at you.
Great.
It's a natural 20.
Yeah, I'm not shielding that.
Yep.
Yeah,
11 doubles. You're down again, Haley.
Oh, great. Awesome. Okay.
It is the petty officer's turn now. You're in range of him. Malu, what is he going to do?
I would hope I'm in range of him. I'm 5 feet away.
Yeah, but that's just the thing.
Oh, as in
Misty
I'm within his. No, I'm within his disadvantage to ranged attacks range.
He's going to cast command on you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
16.
A what?
16.
That succeeds.
Oh,
As he is going to kind of panic at this point, and what can he do with his bonus action? Yeah. Okay. He's going to run. You can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Oh, come on, hit him.
20 to hit.
He cast shield as a reaction.
Can he react to a reaction?
Yes, he can, because that's how reactions work. If he's got it, he can use it. Unless it's very specifically specifies that it doesn't.
At least it burns a slot. Huh.
Exactly. And he is going to run up this way. He's going to start climbing the side of this massive cannon. But that's its turn. It is Rock's turn now, and you're down next to him. He's going to come over to you, Haley, and pump you with a Cure Wounds
all right. Excellent.
at second level as well. Okay. That is 15 points of healing.
Awesome. Thank you.
And he's then going to use the rest of his movement to get into the center of this battlefield. All good. It is Gangplank's turn again. He's going to turn to Mimics and make some attacks with his flaming sword. Plus, yeah, 20 will hit her, and 14 will not hit her. 14 will not hit her. In total, while I do math, give us a sec. Okay, 17 points of damage altogether as he reaches down with this blade dropping mimics with one strike. And then he's going to use the second part of his attack to look at you, Melissa, as he cocks his gun again and fires. 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, 12 piercing damage. That is his turn. Mimics will make a death save. Fail it. One fail. Melissa, it's your turn.
Okay. So, just looking at Gangplank, he's like pretty putty, right? He's like pretty well armored.
He's wearing a massive shoulder plate, and other than, you know, an open shirt, he's he just looks like he can take a hit.
Yeah, sweet. Okay. I'm gonna cast another empowered fireball.
Where?
Specifically here. Again, same spot. He hasn't moved.
Okay. And dex save?
Yep.
And he's indomitable. And that is a 19.
That saves.
Yep. Damage?
Just working it out now.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to add the +3 last time. Fuck. Oh well.
I'll just put it in now.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. That is 31 damage.
31 damage halved. 2. Dang it. Alright. Taking pieces out of it.
I'm also going to move.
Yep.
Gonna move 30 feet over here.
All good.
That's my turn.
Gangplank is going to use 3 of his legendary actions to insert what looks like a glowing bullet into his gun, points it up in the air and fires. As Malu, you see this massive cannon next to you start to right itself up to the sky, and a massive shot blows up into the atmosphere as you look over to the landing, and I need Haley and Melissa to make dex saves.
That's a 20 total.
That is a 19 for Haley.
Good stuff. You guys hear this loud bang, and as you look up to the sky, you see shrapnel raining down on you. Because you saved, you don't get knocked prone, and you take half as much damage as you would otherwise.
It's a good old cannon barrage.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like all the abilities we were predicting are coming true.
Yeah, funny that.
And funny how we're still not prepared for them.
Yeah, I know.
6 points of damage as this stuff starts raining on the deck and splintering the wood below you.
Okay.
Would that knock the petty officer off, or is he just standing on one of the legs?
He's standing on the brown wooden support of this cannon.
Understood.
All good. That was Melissa's turn. Is now Malu's turn.
Can't get away from me that easily. I'm going to use all of my
Try me!
to move up to petty officer,
Sure.
and I'm going to make my 2 reckless attacks at the petty officer.
No worries.
The first is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Do you want damage first or next roll?
Next roll, then you can do the damage altogether.
The second is a 14.
14 will not hit.
So that is 15 damage for the first.
No worries. All good.
And that is my turn.
Anything more? Yep. Good stuff. Back to the top. It is Haley.
Okay, I am going to whisper something to my homunculus and send it screeching over through the air to Mimics, where I'm going to make use of the 120-foot range of travel using an action to deliver a cure wounds to her.
Okay.
So that is going to be... Uh, 7 points of HP. Back
No
onto Mimic.
worries.
And I'm just going to...
Your little beak goes over and you see a flash of light as the spell hits Mimics, and you see her eyes open slightly.
Awesome. And that's going to be it.
No worries. It's the petty officer's turn now, as he's going to cast Misty Step and bounce up onto the top of this cannon. Here is about 20 feet above you right now, Malu. And he's gonna look down on you and cast. What should you go with? Let's go with a Firebolt here. That is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
So I think that hits. All good. And then he's going to use the rest of his movement to shimmy a bit closer to the nozzle.
This cannon's pointing directly upwards at this point still, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still on an angle, but it's like pointing up to the sky.
As in, as though like a cannon's done its recoil, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on a lot sharper of an angle than it represents, but
I understand what you mean. Yeah.
all good. It is Rock's turn. He is going to turn to Gangplank and cast Hold Person. See if he gets it off. Unfortunately, Gangplank saves on that. And the spell fizzles. he will move up closer, regardless. Gangplank's turn. He hasn't noticed Mimix is back up yet, so he's going to turn his attention to Rock and make some swings with his sword. That one hits. That one not. And 9 slashing, 8 fire, 17 points damage. Alright, Mimix is up. She's going to go for another Fist of the Unbroken. That hits, and Gangplank save. He does not with a nat 1. Let me double check the effectives. Yep, that's how this goes. It does 16 points of damage, and Gangplank is sent flying. "20 feet. And knocked prone.
Marvelous.
Oh, how I want to be there.
Mimix is then going to run up and make some attacks with bandage. That will hit. And does she have any key left? She doesn't, so she can't fly. But another 7 points of damage.
On crits?
It doesn't crit when they're not prone. You just have advantage on prone creature.
I see. Yeah. It's stunned where it's auto crit.
Yep.
Understood.
All good. Melissa.
Melissa, under her breath, is going to say, "Your eyes fail you," and snap her fingers and cast blindness on Gangplank.
It's a Constitution save.
Con, yep.
Natural 20.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Malice is going to use her movement to run up to Gangplank. Oh, it's my turn.
No worries. Malu, you're up.
Whatever you can do, I can do better. How much is there a movement penalty to shimmy up this cannon, or is it full movement?
He teleported up to this point, so
And then scurried a bit after, so I intend to do the scurrying bit first and then teleport.
you'd have to teleport first to be able to get up to him. Because of the height between the base and the cannon itself.
So he almost teleported to get onto the cannon side and then shimmied after. I see. Yep. Yeah. And then also DM rules, like obviously some DMs have stipulated that they put a limit on the amount of times Ghost Water Dive can be used. Do you want to set one up now, or are you happy?
I haven't inflicted that yet. I'm not going to start mid-session.
No worries. In that case, I would like to Ghost Water Dive in the Petty Officer's direction for 30.
Sure. So it's 20 up, and then
20 up,
the rest
and
of
then
it.
10 across. So
Yep.
there.
Yep.
And then would like to shimmy as much as I can to the Petty Officer. Can I reach it?
You should be able to with just your general movement.
I would like to bonus action dredge line and attempt to rip the petty officer from the cannon.
Sure.
It's a strength saving throw.
That is. Let me get a stat block up. It's a 14.
That is the DC. He makes it.
Oh. Okay, I forgot about that. That was almost really good. Melody,
That's my turn.
Haley, back to you.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to come up to about here. And then I am going to fire another firebolt out of my gun at Mr. GP here. That's a nat
No
20.
problem.
That's a nat 20. It's a 28 to hit.
Nice. It's 2d10 now, right?
4d10. Plus a d8.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying like so it becomes 4d10.
Yeah.
And the artificer dice is doubled as well.
Okay, and then so that's a 20 for total damage for a crit, and then 2 d8s
That's a crit as well.
for so
that-
I rolled 2. So that's 29 points of damage.
Nice.
So basically, what she's gonna do is she's gonna like rub the blood away from her nose and level her pistol at him and just let off the shot.
Not a problem. Awesome.
Yeah.
It is the petty officer's turn. As you kind of are standing up on top of the side of this cannon together, Malu.
Yep.
He's going to cast Thunder Wave on you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a natural 1.
Oh, okay. You take 4 force damage, and you are pushed off the side of this cannon as you fall. You are 30 feet up at this point, so it will be 3d6.
Oh, what could have been the other way round.
12 points of bludgeoning as you slam into the deck.
Bludgeoning is halved by rage, so I'm on 14 HP.
Yep. And as you look up, you see a very smug Yordle looking down at you. It's the officer's turn. Rock is up. He is going to... Poor. He's only got one more of those. Can he make it up? Yeah, he's going to run up side of Gangplank and make a mace attack against him. That will definitely hit. He does 6 bludgeoning and 5 thunder for a total of 11 points damage. Good stuff. It is Gangplank's turn as he takes an orange out and rips it asunder with one swift move. He's back on his feet. and heals 10 hit points. He's going to turn to you, Melisra, with an insidious glare behind the beard and make some attacks with his sword. That's a raw 4, so that won't hit you any day of the week. That one is 23.
Hits.
All good. "12 points of slashing and 5 fire."
Half to 2.
Yep.
Well, that was pretty good. I had already planned for 12 incoming damage.
All good. And that is going to be his turn. Next up is Mimics. Mimics will make herself useful with some attacks. To be exact. That one missed, that one hits. Does 8 bludgeoning. Gangplank is going to use his 3 legendary actions now to... How many people can he hit with this? He's going to go for Mimics, Haley, and Melisra. Can I get you guys to make dex saves, please? As he takes another one of these magical bullets out and fires upwards. As the cannon cocks and this magical shrapnel fires up into the clouds.
That's a 6 for Haley.
Yep,
It's a 14.
14. And okay. Yep, so those fails, and damage wise, where's my D10?
Okay.
8 points of damage to each of you.
Oh,
So 14 was a fail?
Yes it was.
Fuck.
So knocked down. Because you still failed, Haley, you're also knocked prone.
okay.
As one of these red hot miniature cannonballs just socks you in the shoulder. And Mimics is down as well. Melisra, it's your turn. Death save, please.
Holy fuck, that was close. That's a 2.
2. It's failed. Malu, you're up.
Keep coming at me. Your friends don't look so hot.
We're gonna have to win this one way or another, and that involves you gone. Malik's
Stupid
going to-
Buru. Just lose already.
Half movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take my bonus action to eat an orange.
Go ahead.
2d8 still.
Yes.
13 HP.
Whoa!
I know.
Super healthy boy.
Can you say the top of the cannon's 30 feet above?
Well, now it's about 40, I'd say.
Back.
Because you
So,
got knocked all the way down.
Yeah. No, it's just I fell 30 feet, so I could just teleport.
It's a
that
massive
30 feet
cannon,
back,
man.
but it's
Like,
fake.
its story's told. And its name is Death's Daughter.
Oh, of course.
But I can't reach you here. I've got half my movement left, so I'm going to move 20 feet towards the edge of this railing.
Sure.
And I am going to Ghost Water Dive into melee range of Gangplank and recklessly attack him.
Not a problem.
Well, if it isn't Budget Jack.
With a 23 to hit.
Oh. How much damage?
12.
12. Good stuff.
Does Jack carry a sword too, as he slices through, or aims for leg or something? Yeah, I
Jack
did it.
carries a hell of a lot more than you could. Failure.
Alright. Back to the top. Haley. You're clutching a broken arm at this point. Some of your comrades are down around you. Gangplank looks rough, but you can feel the tenacity like an aura piercing through the air. What will you do?
Okay. I am going to cast a second level Cure Wounds through my my homunculus onto Melistra.
Yep.
So it's going to be 11 points of HP.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to Misty Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over here.
You can't Misty Step because you've already cast a spell. You can cast a spell and a cantrip.
I thought I would get.
Can't,
Isn't it a free cast of Misty Step, or does it still obey the same rules?
Does it specify that it's an innate ability, or it gives you access to the spell?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, yeah, I know it's a bonus action, but
It doesn't say. It just says.
Cast spell.
It just says, briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see. It doesn't say anything about.
Yeah, then you won't be able to do it because it's still casting a spell.
Okay, well then I'm just going to use my movement to get that far away then, and not use the Misty Step.
Perfect. So when the petty officer did it, he cast Misty Step, and then he cast a Fireball.
Okay, yep, alright.
Because that's a cantrip. Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Going down, it is the petty officer's turn. He kind of looks over the battlefield and starts making his way towards the back of the boat. It's Rock's turn. He is going to do some damage by first taking a strike. That will not hit, unfortunately. He's going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word on Mimics for 6 points of healing. Alright. Gangplank's turn.
I'm gonna have fun carving the bones on your backsides and mounting them on my walls.
As he raises an arm to you, Malu, and goes to stab with his cutlass. That one will not hit, but he's going to make another attack. 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, 12 slashing damage. And here comes the fire. And 9 fire damage.
I am on 12 HP.
Then going to use his bonus action. Take one of these oranges from his side. And he heals another 10. All good. Mimic's turn. She's gonna keep laying into him from behind. That sounded really bad. Phrasing.
No, it doesn't. It sounds great. Anyone in their right mind would let mimics peg them, 100%.
5 points of damage, and he's going to use a legendary action after that. Oh, that's not what I want. 65, please. Does this invoke disadvantage? Yeah. Still a ranged attack. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to kind of turn his shoulder towards Mimics with this weird kraken-like jaw on there and ram into the side of her. And is there a saving throw of this? No, it just happens. Shit. Good. She takes 8 piercing damage and is shoved 10 feet backwards. Mix is having a rough one of it. He turns to you, Melisra.
You're next.
Catch me if you can.
And it is your turn.
Sweet, I'm Misty stepping the fuck out of there.
All good?
So 30 feet. Yep, so 30 feet, gonna run an extra 20, and
Yep.
then I'm gonna cast a firebolt at him.
No worries. Roll to hit.
That is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
That does not hit. Barely.
Holy fuck. Okay. Well, I'm out of things I can do.
It's all good. He's going to use a legendary action though, and use it to parley as he takes his pistol, points it towards you, and fires. That is 23 to hit.
Hits.
17 plus 6. Okay. Got a 1 on the dice, so 3 points of piercing damage.
Sweet. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Do we need to get more music?
I think
Looks like this
so.
one's run out. Okay. We'll sort that out real quick. Okay. Malu. You're up, buddy.
Mimics is down and unconscious again, right?
Yes.
Damn, I can't throw an orange. Haley's also too far away. Do I just take it for myself?
That's one more.
Anything to keep.
Honestly, man, that's one less cure wounds I have to fire out, so just go for gold.
Anything to keep me on him and not on you guys. I can do it too. I would bonus action eat another orange. If I'm able to in this short amount of time.
Yep.
Go for another 12 HP.
Where'd you get that?
We met a friendly cook of yours. And I am going to use both my attacks action to recklessly attack with the Dark Blade at Gangplank.
No problem.
First is a 16 to hit.
That is not hit.
The second is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
There's another 14 damage.
14 damage. Beautiful. And that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Haley, back to you.
Okay, first things first, I'm going to use my bee again to throw a cure wounds onto mimics.
Yep.
So let me just. This is going to be first level cure wounds. For an 8, so that's 12 points of HP going back onto mimics. So I've
Nice.
cast a spell, and now I am also going to cast a firebolt cantrip through my gun at this motherfucker.
Heal wounds is an action. Firebolt is an action.
Okay, never mind then. I'm probably
Yeah.
just going to keep on forgetting about the action economy stuff. Sorry guys, I just keep on getting carried away. I'm going to take a couple of steps closer to Melisra, and then end my turn there.
All good. Next up is Rock, as he is going to. Oh, what do you do here? Yeah, let's. Just going for it. Cards. Yeah, that'll hit. He brings up his mace and slams down on Gangplank's shoulder. The unarmored one, that is. That is 8 bludgeoning and 2 force for 10. Then he's going to use his bonus action to look at you, Haley, and cast Healing Word.
What does he say when he casts it?
Get up, little one. Fix that arm.
As
Yes!
alright,
How much HP?
Gangplank's turn.
No, how much HP?
Oh, sorry, 5 points healing.
Sweet.
As you feel it just kind of like the socket pop back in.
Yeah.
This how I go out. I'll take you down with me!
Turns to you, Malu, and goes to stab his callus into you. That is a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
Hits.
Holy shit. Okay. So far, that is 15 piercing.
Down to 7? Or 8?
Yep. And I'm just getting the fire. Okay. And the fire is 16.
Oh, baby.
Now he's going to make another attack. Alright, that's 19. Hit.
Hits.
And you're down. Good. Minimum.
Do you want to roll and see if it would be an auto kill at 60 damage?
He can't auto kill. Not with this attack.
Sorry, there was a chicken trying to come into my bedroom.
Again.
Okay. Does the chicken want to play D&D too?
The chicken wanna play
They
D&D
sensed
too.
the D&D. It happened 2 weeks ago. Not 2 weeks.
and-
What am I talking about? Before Christmas.
That's Gangplank's turn as he's kind of panting and struggling to move a bit at this point. Mimic's turn. She gets up and makes a running charge at him and goes to sock him right in the face with an unarmed strike. Manages to duck out of the way for that one, but she roundhouse him over the head, and that one lands just fine. For 7 bludgeoning. All good. Melistra.
Hi, who
Okay.
wants to do gambling?
Is this with my life?
No, well, technically,
Well,
kind
yes,
of.
kind of.
Go for it.
I'm going to cast an empowered 3rd level Scorching Ray. At Gangplank, obviously.
Alright.
There's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
That is a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Fuck, that was so close.
I don't know, man. I feel like he might have it in the bag. Roll hot, come on. Come on. Come on, baby.
No,
roll
I
hot.
needed to crit there. I had to crit.
What's happening?
I'm waiting for the
Maximum
damage.
That's
damage.
34
Oh
damage.
my god.
How do you want to do this?
Yes! Yay!
Okay.
Sorry.
I was thinking half damage like before. I was like, that's not gonna do enough. I'll leave this fully to you, man.
As you summon the gouts of flame, one by one they strike Gangplank. The first catching his beard alight as he stumbles backwards, stepping over Malu. The second hitting him square in the chest, making him keel over and fall to one knee as he tries to hold himself up with his prosthetic hand. As the final lands square in the center of his temple, as he's knocked back, flat and sprawled out on the deck. You hear in the background Did I cut out there for a second?
No,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
did.
Okay.
No, you're on.
Cool. You hear in the background cries of victory, and some of Gangplank's men have seen what's happened and are starting to jump overboard. You look around, and the petty officer is nowhere to be seen. But as you turn to the ensuing carnage and the ships firing at each other, you see Captain Azure standing over a couple of prisoners, looking down, seeing what you've done, raise his sword into the air. For victory! For Demacia! As his men call out, and you look around, see the allied ships of Gangplank retreating out into the open waters. You feel a sense of calm. As you look over the Reaver King's scorched corpse, you feel a chapter end for Bilgewater. What are you all doing?
Haley is sprinting over to Malu, crying all the way, dragging her broken arm, and is going to throw a Cure Wounds on him straight away.
Haley gets you up, Malu.
Yeah.
Uh,
You're at 13,
you-
Mello.
You turn to your side and you see Gangplank, your assailant, sprawled out in front of you.
Mello,
Oh, I
you're up
thought
with
that was a
13.
goner for a second there.
So did I, Mello! Is everyone... We did
Hey.
it!
Thank you for saving my life so many times, Haley.
It's the least I could do, Mimics.
I'm grateful.
The same goes for you
Likewise.
too, Rock. Thank you.
Just doing my job. As he spits on Gangplank and kicks the side of his head. It's for what you did to my kind.
Haley's gonna walk over to him and kick him in the face, even though he's dead, and just whisper with utter venom in her voice, "You get what you fucking deserve." Melissa?
And Azure starts pacing up towards the rest of you. Congratulations. For magic users, you're not so bad.
It's not magic, Captain. It's just science you don't understand yet.
Very well. Now, what of the weapon? The Expeditions Guild has the others in retreat, and we need to secure what we came for.
There was one
Then
room.
let's check the lower levels.
There was one room we didn't check. The one directly below us here. We didn't check in there.
Cough, we didn't check that entire floor.
Very well. Stay here. Keep an eye on this one. I'll have my men raid the ship. You lot! Down to the depths! Find the weapon and report to me straight away. I have business with these ones. Once they secure the weapon, we'll take you back aboard our ship. But I must say I'm curious as to one detail. Where is Scoin and your ship?
Were they not in combat?
They were to begin with, but They've made tracks, it seems.
In which direction, Captain?
They were seen heading back to the bay. Last I checked with my lookout.
I'm sure they have their reasons. I assume our good fellow needed to get to where he wanted to be in pressing time.
Very well. As you kind of move, picking yourselves up and getting ready, you hear a loud explosion ring up from the depths of the ship as you hear cries and screams from below. What in the dark hell's that? One of the Demacians runs from the bow of the ship. There's a trap, sir. Don't know if the weapon's there or not, but the whole place was rigged. Very well. Have you not seen the weapon your entire time here? As he
Not to our knowledge.
Not as far as we know, no.
Get on my ship now. We're gonna scuttle this wreck. And
Wait,
the weapon with it, we can't retrieve
wait.
it.
Before you go, please. There is someone in the galley.
Oh yeah, the cook.
Also, it might pay to bring the octopus in a box that he had with him. It has unique properties. I don't know. I've never seen one before. Don't let him die. Take him as a prisoner of war if you must. But we told him we'd get him out
Little one.
alive.
We
Don't-
rammed the ship. It's been taking on water the entire time you've been up here.
Oh, well, let's just jump on your boat.
I don't like being made a liar of, Captain. But very well.
What was he? Was he someone important?
He was someone, Captain. That's all that matters.
Unfortunately, a casualty of war. Come on. We'll take you back to Bilgewater.
Very well.
We'll have someone hired, I'm sure, to salvage this place. But for now, we're going to make sure that wherever that weapon is, it's destroyed. Come with me.
Haley will go with him.
You all make your way onto the Demacian ship. And as you pull away from the Dreadway, you see the Demacian cannons light up. This once proud, stoic symbol of power cracks and splinters and eventually sinks below the waves. You make your way back to Bilgewater. It's a surprisingly solemn trip. Having achieved the defeat of Bilgewater's greatest oppressor. But as you get back, the
Can I ask
Demacians
how
see
long-
you off.
How long was that journey?
It was about an hour and a bit back to the
Could
bay.
we possibly take a short rest as we sail?
You certainly can.
How
Is
many?
there anything you wanted to do while on the journey?
Spend some hit die. We can't do that, can we?
Yeah, you can. It's a short rest.
How do you spend hit die on D&D Beyond?
You click the short rest button.
Short rest, and then there's little like notches. You choose how much you're going to spend, and then you roll d8s. I think it is for artificer based on the amount you're going to spend.
All right, I'm going to spend 3. So I think I got 6 HP out of that. Wait, no, that can't be right. Hold on. So I'm at what? 9 HP?
For clarity's sake, I did 3d12 plus 2 for the 22 on the roll, healing for 24.
Yep. Have we all worked out the math behind hit dice?
Yep.
Were you guys spending any time on the ship discussing anything? Or
All right, I
do you
got
just want to skip forward to
I got
Bilgewater?
12 HP out of that.
Okay.
So I back up to 13. So I'm back up to 19. I want to spend some time talking to and basically just checking in with my allies.
Sure. Mimix is having a lie down. Rock is having what looks like a meditation or a prayer in the back of one of these rooms. As for Mello and Melissa, that's up to you guys.
I can't believe we did it. We took out the Reaver King. Mello, did you see where the petty officer went?
I gave up chase when I saw you all fall. I decided we had priorities over petty officer. Unfortunately, I left him in an able-bodied state.
That's all right.
Therefore,
I'm so glad you came back. I don't know where we would have been if you hadn't.
I didn't leave him in a way that meant he would be close by. Therefore, one can assume he is a great distance away already.
What a bastard.
Good riddance, I suppose.
What a bastard. I can't believe. I'm sorry. I thought he was gone. I thought he had gone forever. He said he'd fulfilled the terms of his contract. I'm sorry for not breaking the mirror.
Perhaps he'd been recontracted.
I have to find the rest of the deep root. I'm sure they know something about him. Because if I ever catch him, I'm going to put my fucking hands around his scrawny neck. Come in.
Hello, the captain wants to see you all when you're ready. I'm going to take my leave.
Send him in.
I think we go to him.
We go.
Yeah, that's usually how this goes.
Very
We
well.
go
He's
to him.
kind of in charge of the ship.
Very well.
Make your way back to the captain's quarters. His ornate display of Demacian patriotism and military service decorating the walls. Well, I want to personally thank you all for your help in this matter. While we weren't able to recover the weapon, at least at the bottom of the ocean, it's well out of the hands of any that could use it for its intended purpose. Now, I feel you've earned some kind of reward for this great service to not just Demacia, but your fellow man. Is there anything we can do?
I currently owe a debt to a armorsmith for these. They may well have just saved my life today, and the life of others too. And I raise up my braces.
Very well. We can settle that debt.
Assistance in that matter will be assist. Thank you. Thank you very much.
What about you, small one?
Honestly, Captain, all I need right now is toast and a warm place to sleep, but I can get those outside of your help. What I really need from you, sir, I think, is maybe some time to think on it. As right now, I'm sorry, I got my head shaken around quite badly in that fight. I need some time to think about it.
Very well. We won't be staying in port long, but
I need less than a day, Captain. That's all.
We'll be done.
Thank
Now, Melissa, can I help you in any way?
Yes. Who I am doesn't show up on these records. Can you do that?
I will try.
That is all I ask.
Very well. I'm sure you would all like to be alone. This hasn't been an easy ordeal for all involved.
I promise I will come
You
to see
may
you by
take
sundown.
your leave.
I will have word to you by sundown, Captain, of what I need from you.
Very well. See yourselves out.
Haley's gonna throw a salute at him, click her heels, and walk out of the room.
He kind of like gives a like it's a good try smile and gives you a proper one back.
Malu takes out the sheet of paper with the IOU on it.
Yep.
Would you like this, or would you like me to accompany you to the location where I got them?
Give me that. I'll have one of my men see to it.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
As he takes it and puts it on his desk.
Would that be, if I was to head there in the morning, would that be settled? Would I be able to discuss that with them, or would you prefer it to be kept as a
It will be
IOU
safe.
repaid?
We'll have it sorted as soon as we hit land.
Thank you, Captain.
Melis is going to linger in the room a little bit more to have a last few words with the captain.
Yes? I take it we have more to talk about.
Not necessarily, just if you absolutely need somebody for the record, then I'm sure this will help you. And Melis will cast Disguise Self and do her best to look like the man she met while adventuring, who claimed he was famous.
Well, that's uncanny.
I'm sure this will help all sides, if you'll excuse me. And she'll drop it as she leaves.
Yeah. How do you know this person?
I met them when I was very young. I can hardly attribute my current living status to them.
Are you aware of their current situation?
Not in the slightest.
Very well. You may go.
Does so?
All good. He turns to the window at the back of this boat and just kind of keeps his gaze on it as you leave. But in the meantime, it doesn't take too much longer for the boat to hit port. And waiting there for you is Scoin. Well, congratulations. I always knew you guys could do it. And not just for my sake, for everyone's sake. You're like heroes around here now. In fact, we're all heroes around here now. How good's that?
As you disappeared from the fight to herald our achievements without even checking they succeeded?
I knew you had it in you. And you can't blame me for being confident. Let's see. In fact, you haven't lost a fight yet.
Haley's going to walk up next to him and, like, punch him in the kneecap.
Mm.
Where the hell were you? We got up onto the deck and we couldn't see you anywhere. We thought you were dead. And then the captain fucking
Me?
tells us...
Oh,
The captain fucking tells us that you're not even, like, in the battle anymore. What were you doing, Scoin?
Kind of crosses his arms and, like, rolls his head a bit. Not sure how to really say what he wants to say. Okay. Look. Getting you guys on that ship wasn't exactly free.
I figured that.
Well, it's much.
Nothing is here.
Anyway. I had to pay it off. Simple as that. But it was the best chance we had at actually succeeding.
Is your debt cleared, Captain?
Yeah. It's clear. For good.
Insight check.
Roll it.
Is his debt cleared? I rolled an 8.
As far as you're aware, he's telling the truth.
Can I roll the same thing, including using my Ring of Insight?
Yep.
So it gives me advantage to insight rolls?
Yes, it does.
That's an 11. The highest one.
Well,
11, yeah.
he seems sincere.
Well, I'm just glad you're alright, Captain. Wouldn't be much of a crew without you.
Nor without you guys. Anyway, I've got something to show you. Turns out that saving the day leads to some benefits. We've got a meeting to attend.
wonderful.
Lovely.
Would you mind telling us who?
Just the Queen, as he gives you a wink.
She's back already.
I think it's a different Queen, Malu.
Wow, her timing is
Well-
impeccable.
Well, you know, these things just tend to work out, don't they?
I suppose they do. If it's for a
Come
meeting
on.
with the Queen, do you mind if I freshen up? I am covered in burnt clothes.
She doesn't care. In fact, she looks like she's been to the harrowing and back.
I
Oh,
think
no,
They're
it's
expecting
standard.
us at the temple in about an hour. So make it quick.
Wonderful.
Very well.
And I would like to cast a subtle spell on a message and send a message to Skyne.
What are you saying?
Let's have another chat later.
Kind of like drops his smiley facade and like gives you a look for a second. Come on. The rest of the crew is interested to hear how it went as well.
So you all
In
made it
fact,
out.
Zarkon's still pissed at me.
I don't think they made it in, Haley.
I'm really glad Zarkon's alright.
Oh, he's fine. He's more than fine, actually. He's fucking furious.
That's good, at least.
I'll let you tend to him. Calm him down. Nothing I say seems to, sink in.
Alright, lead the way, Captain.
Leads you down to where you expect your ship to be parked. But as you get there, there's a different ship present.
No fucking way.
No, what?
Look, you're giving me shit about the cannons. So we might have grabbed someone else's ship. I consider it an upgrade. And it was on the way back, so here we are.
Of course I gave you shit about the cannons, Captain. What kind of captain doesn't have fucking cannons?
I know. Now we have one.
May I ask of the prior ownership of this? Was it an enemy?
Expeditions Guild.
Fuck.
Look, they're all dead. They weren't using it.
Are they?
I was like,
They're all
I'll have
dead?
that.
What do
Okay,
you mean they're all
less
dead?
worried.
They're all dead. They got killed, like first Gangplank's men came on, slaughtered them all. Then we came on and slaughtered them all. And, here we are.
Hang on a
Bilge
minute.
water. What do you want me to say?
I thought we were meant to be in cahoots with them, Captain.
With the Expeditions Guild?
Yes.
Yeah, but they died, so finders keepers.
Expedition Guild died, and then the people who took over.
Well, at
the
least this
Gangplank people
part of
died.
the Expedition Guild died.
Oh.
The
Yes,
ship was
so-
unoccupied by virtue of being deaded.
Well,
Anyway,
Do you know if they found was the leader of the guild on this ship?
not as far as I can tell.
No one found his body or anything like that.
No,
All right.
can't say they were.
That's fine. That just means my deal still holds.
Anyway, it's great. It's got rations, it's got proper navigating tools, it's got a swivel cannon at the front, actually got a decent dorm area, so we're not sleeping in mold, and it'll be good to see us on a journey to the mainland.
Yes. You've exhausted your time at Bilgewater?
I have things to do elsewhere. And if that doesn't line up with what you guys are up to, I'm sorry, but I need to go
I think
sooner rather than later.
I think Captain, our plans might line up more than we anticipated.
Well, that's great. Because I'd like
I'm
to
just
have you
along
along
for
for
the
the
ride.
ride.
I'm just a tag along at this point. My people don't want me. I guess you're
no,
my people
no,
now.
Malu. I was about to say we're your people and we want you.
Damn straight.
Although I do need
And
I do need to stop by and see the Demartian ship before we leave, before we disembark.
Very
So-
well. If you go down below deck, Haley, 2 doors down on your left, I'm sure there's something you'd be very interested to check out.
Haley sort of throws him a quizzical look and
Billy's
then just
already in there.
sprints down the stairs.
As you open this doorway, you see Billy sitting across at what looks like some kind of alchemy stand, brewing away at something.
Mr. Briggs, what have you got in here?
I was wondering when you were gonna come by.
I'm glad to see you, Billy. I'm really glad to see you. What have you got? What is this?
I'm glad to see you too. This is our new alchemy, tinkering, building sort of hideout, cave, workshop.
Laboratory?
Might be the best word. Yeah, well, let's not get too hasty. It's a fucking ship.
Shipratory, then.
I like it. Yeah, let's go with that.
Well,
But anyway, we can get up to plenty of mischief in here. In fact, I'm brewing something up right now.
the captain did mention there was something down here that I would like to see.
Well, that's your spot over there. As he points towards a workbench. With
Haley's gonna walk right up to the workbench.
Gizmos and tools galore.
Apparently, this was part of the maintenance of the place. But now we get to use it.
Haley's inspecting all the tools. This craftsmanship is just... I haven't seen anything like this since I was back in Piltover. What on earth were
Well,
they
guess where
doing
it's
in
from.
here? Is it from Piltover?
I can attest. It's definitely Piltover tech. Expeditions Guild sure has their benefits.
Well, I can see that. Billy, I'm really sorry. I have to go, but I will be back here as soon as I can. I promise.
Not a problem. I'll see you later.
I will see you later. And Haley will just like take one last look around the laboratory and just do that thing. You know that what Wallace does in Wallace and Gromit, where he sort of shakes his hands side to side.
Oh,
She does
yeah,
that.
the little jiggle,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, she does
of
that.
excitement,
And then,
yep.
she does that, and then she runs up the stairs and out.
Heading back to Scoin, do you guys want to go to this meeting?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome. He starts to lead you up across Bilgewater Bridge, up through the Eyrie to the Temple of Nagaboros, and people around are looking on at you, whispering, some clap as you walk by, some glare. But as you move into the temple, you see a familiar looking priestess bow and run up to you.
I'm so glad you're okay. Phew. After we sealed off the temple, I was worried that it was the end for this city. Please come inside.
So to confirm, that's Shigeru, yeah?
Yes.
Yay!
And Naragil would be proud.
He was the one who led me down this path. I'm glad I could remember him by doing this deed today.
She bows and moves away, gesturing to the temple. As you head inside, you see Misfortune, talking to a large Buru woman, turns to you with glowing green eyes. Ah! Are these the ones that you spoke of?
Yes. Come here, you lot. I have congratulations for you. Look, I don't know what I'm to say, really. Dealt with a man that's eluded me for a long time. And I feel like I failed this city, been away on different business during its time of crisis. I don't know if it's thanks enough, but I wish for at least one of you to have a seat on the council of Bilgewater. Maybe even take up one of the empty lots in the Eyrie. This place is your home, and you've done far and beyond protecting it.
Is it an active position?
Doesn't have to be. You can nominate someone else to take it for you if you like. But just know that if you were to go away, we'd still find a way to get in contact with you. I'm charming like that.
Haley's going to drop a little bow in front of Misfortune. Thank you for your offer, but I'm afraid I can't take the seat. I have business that calls me elsewhere.
I understand. Allow it. Your turn. Welcome. You have embodied the Nagakaboros more so than my people did in this time of crisis. I am grateful for your actions. You have brought some balance to this place once more. Malu, what you did was not shameful for the Buru. What you did was action. And we strive for action. You do not know it yet, but Nagakaboros graces you. You will have her blessing going forward. You all will. It is not time yet, but we will meet again. And when we do, I will test you. I look forward to that time.
You see Malu the happiest you have ever seen him since you met him on that boat. He is over the moon with the announcement.
Now, Melisra, we have something to discuss in private. Would you all meet us outside?
Yes.
Come with me.
I follow.
She guides you towards the back of the temple and down a set of spiraling stairs towards what looks like a sanctum with imagery marked across the walls.
Do you know what this is, Melisra?
Does Melis know what this is?
Make a history check.
Holy fuck, that's an actual 20.
Looking around this room and this mural, you see imagery of dragons and aberrations etched in the stonework. You see what looks like two dragons fight each other in this field of battle, and as it moves around the room, you see the lighter of the two flee to what looks like the Isles. It then moves across to a image of this dragon speaking to a creature of the sea. And then it moves towards the dragon looking over a weimling, a smaller dragon. You see pictures of this small weimling grow as it becomes an adult, and finally you see it look across from the peaks of the Serpent Isles down towards the Kraken of the sea. This is a very sacred part of our history. This dragon, the Weimling, is one of the Isles' protectors. I understand that you have met.
Yes.
Kind Tea, an ocean drake by heritage, but raised by a celestial. A celestial that dealt with my god. And their deal still watches over our kind here. Kind Tea wishes to speak with you one more time before you leave.
I will do my utmost to meet him.
I'll take you into our lands. But for what he has to say is for your ears only.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As she gives you a much too hard slap on the back, kneeling, knocking you right over. Come now, back to your friends. I have much to discuss with the elders of my Buru ancestry.
Yes, I can imagine.
Oh, there will be no imagination. I'm going to crack some skulls. Good luck, Melisra. And keep
Thank
an eye on Malu. There's darkness at his door.
Yes, darkness threatens to envelop us all.
I'll be right back.
No, you won't. Because I need you.
I'm what?
You're needed.
I'm needed. Okay.
Yeah, you're dead now, sorry.
Outside, Haley.
Yep.
Malu, can you guys make a perception check, please?
Yep. That's
19.
11 for Haley.
Easy. You see through the gates of this temple a large crab with a shambling pile of goods
Oh,
hobbling
absolutely
up
not.
towards you.
How is he allowed in here?
Ah! Come! Haley, Malu, Sugar has great news for you!
I'm
So congratulations.
very pleased to
We're
see
still
you
on the
also,
temple
Sugar.
floor with Misfortune, right?
Yeah, Miss Fortune's like cocking an eyebrow.
Do you want me to deal with this?
No, thank you. Thank you. His bark's worse than his bite. I swear. Shugu!
Okay.
It is good to see you. What have you
Yes!
brought me?
Oh, you're going to be so happy! Shugu has found a bee!
Where? Shugu, where?
Chugu like climbs the mountain of goods and like rips open, and half of them spill out onto the ground in the middle of this kind of courtyard. And as he like kicks his legs up for a bit, he pulls out what looks like one of your small little bees and hobbles up to you. It's like, look,
Shh.
I got it.
Thank you, Shugu.
Yes.
Thank you, Shugu. Where did you find it?
Yes, praise Shugu more.
You did a
Oh.
good job, Shugu. A good job. Also, thank you, Crab. I know it must not have been easy. Shugu, where did you find it?
Oh. Well, that's gonna cost you.
Haley grabs him by the scruff of the neck and raises one of her fists. Is it going to cost me, Shugu, or will it cost
Shugu.
you? Where did you find it? I've already paid you for this.
Okay. Shugu will tell.
Thank you. And she lets go of his collar and relaxes.
Malu does the weird old magician's trick and produces a gold kraken from behind Haley's ear. Well,
Shugu
I just-
joined expedition. Shugu went with old friend, Tricky Boy. Shugu found this. Shugu found this in the lair. The lair of the scientist.
The lair of the scientist, Shugu.
Yes.
Where in the lair of the scientist did you
Shugu
find
found
it?
so many things.
Where in the lair did you find
Wait.
it, Shugu?
Near a mirror. It was just sitting there. And Shugu was like, yes! He knew you would be so happy.
Thank you, Shugu.
Yes, Crab! We knew.
Thank you both. May I please have it, Shugu? And Haley holds out her hand.
Yes, this is for Haley.
Malu tosses the gold kraken.
He like picks it, bites down on it, like nods and puts it in a pouch.
Shugu has one thing to say though.
Yes?
Shugu listened to what was on it. Very interesting. You will not like it.
Haley visibly
one
Haley
bit.
visibly gets furious with him. Like her hackles rise up and her ears go up.
He like runs back to Crab and hides behind one of his little struts.
Crab. If Shugu speaks of what he heard, would you tell him I will come to end him?
Ooh, is that so? Shugu is not scared of you. Shugu is very powerful. When he's behind Crab's leg.
Why do you think I asked Crab and not you, Shugu?
Crab, why did she ask you? Oh, is that so? Hmm. Crab will not lay a claw on me.
I'm not saying Crab
We
has
have
to.
a contract.
I'm not saying Crab has to, Shugu. Also, I really need to pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Not a problem.
Malu, you would not lay a hand on Shugu, would you?
Try me. I am taking Haley's side for sure.
Okay, on to other business then. Shugu will give you 500 gold krakens for your sword.
Malu draws the darkened blade, but it's in great axe form instead of great sword. What sword?
Sorry, fam, it was either go right then or piss myself.
Indeed. What sword?
No
Now.
deal.
Very well. This is fine. Sugar will wait. Exhaust all your options. Fight, lie, and steal. But when you need Sugar's help, Sugar will be here. Let's go, Crab. The angry little one and angry big one. We will see them again. You guys keep interesting company.
Well,
Trust me, he's not company.
he's useful where it counts, Captain.
Right. Now, as for other business, I understand that your captain plans to leave.
I believe so, yes. He says his business in Bilgewater is done, for the moment at least.
Shame. Would have been good to have folks like you around, but I understand better than you think.
It doesn't mean we won't be back, Captain. We've put down roots here.
I'm happy to hear that.
And while they have roots, Bilgewater is my home. And forever it will be. I intend to follow this found family wherever they need me for now, but my old age will certainly be back here for sure. If not sooner than you may think. We will meet again.
I'd love to have you around, Malu. You'd help with the relationship that I'm trying to create with the Bakuru. But I have a parting gift for the rest of you. Here.
She holds out a ledger with what looks like a wax seal on it.
Haley takes it. What is it, Captain?
That's some documentation. There's one there for Piltover and one for Noxus. It's the best I could do on short notice, but
Are
if
these
you're making your way over there, you're gonna have to stop off at some point.
are these passports, Captain?
They're permissions of entry. I put you down as a mercenary ship. I didn't think the whole trade thing would pass by too well.
Well, I think you might be right. It doesn't look like the Eclipse will be landing on shores with ideas of trade anytime soon.
No problem. Now, as for Gangplank,
Yes.
it's a shame I didn't get to see the body. I'll be looking for that ship and for that corpse for as long as I live. But nonetheless, thank you.
Malu, I would like to produce the symbol of the Reaver hook that Gangplank gave us way back when we first met him.
What you doing with that thing?
Have you never heard of looting? A
But of
empty
all
ship?
things to take, like, I won't even use that for the tithe.
Neither. But if you ever wanted to find some sort of magical tie to what remains, then something's got to be better than nothing, right?
This was his? Very well. She takes it and puts it in her blouse.
1 second,
And
I'm
if-
having a screen problem here. There we are.
And I am seriously considering you on that council offer. If you don't mind my travels abroad with the crew, the Eclipse even, to take precedent in the meantime.
Malu, that's the best news I've had all day. Welcome aboard. As she puts a hand out.
Bilgewater will always be my home. I might just have to go away for a while, but anything to come back.
We'll be here for you. And as far as getting some law to this city, I hope that that's fine with you. Me and the sheriff have big plans.
Captain, if I may, and Haley will pull out the sending stone that Billy gave to her that's not fixed yet.
Yep.
Myself and some other crewmates are working on a method of fast speech together with this prototype. If we succeed in developing them, I will send one to you post-haste so you can make contact with us and with Malu as a council member anytime you need us.
That's mighty convenient.
Well, I hope so.
I'll take it.
Right now it's just a magical toaster, but I hope to bring you better results next time.
Very well. Look, I'm about to send you on your way, but take this with you. As she tosses a bag.
What's in the bag? Mello, would you like to pick it up?
I take the bag.
You take the bag.
I open the bag.
You reach in.
I open and peer first, but if it looks like a recess, then I'll reach in and have a rummage around.
You reach in, and you feel like you can get your entire arm into this bag as you feel coins between your fingers.
Look, I was a pirate for pretty much all my years till I started running the place. That's just a bit of financial help for your future endeavors.
Thank you, Captain.
There is 1,000 gold pieces in
Woo!
the bag. Someone can
Noted.
keep track of
Yeah,
all of it. or you
Hellcat's
can
already
divvy
got
up
it.
and
Hellcat got it noted. It's in the kitty already.
all goods.
Hellcat's to Kitty, I've just got my spending money.
But that also means now we have another bag of holding. Gentlemen.
You do.
Oh, do we? Oh, that's
Mhm.
that's so
It's-
going to be. I can bet you a 10 gold.
It's a bag of currency holding at the moment.
Even better for me.
Alright. You be off now. I know that Alawi has something she wants to show that Melissa friend of yours.
Captain, before we go, thank you.
Oh, and one last thing. I almost forgot. Next time you see Scoin, tell him not to stand me up the next time we have an arrangement.
10 for.
Noted.
I'm serious. If he's got any idea what my time is worth, and the fact I want to spend it with him,
I wouldn't worry too much about that, Captain. He's only just got himself a working cannon.
ring his ears for me.
I can at most reach his kneecaps, but I will do my best.
Whatever works. Best of luck to you.
As she turns and struts back inside the temple.
I didn't realize Scoin was such a dog. Giving up time with her, not a smart man.
All right. You two head back to the ship, Melissa.
Oh, hang on. I do not want to head back to the ship for the moment.
Okay. Don't have to.
I would like to go to the Brazen Hydra.
No problem. I will resolve Melissa's
No,
stuff
do not.
first.
Yeah, do that first. Yeah.
Let
We
me-
exit the citadel at least, maybe, I guess, yes.
Melissa,
Yep.
as you move through the tropical undergrowth of the Upper Serpent Isles, you see Alawi more or less charging through, making a path for you. And eventually you find yourself at a bridge. You remember these familiar runic cobbles from your last expedition into this part. And as you look upstream, you see in the distance the cave of the dragon. This is where I stop. You must go from here.
Thank you.
As you make your way up the stream, you feel the pressure in the air change. As you get closer, the humidity rises. You can feel the water droplets start dripping down your face. As you reach the mouth of the cave, you feel a low boom rise and fall. Like a giant breathing in and out. You've come, wormling.
Hello, Canteen.
You hear a pull and clutter moves inside the cave as slowly thumping the head, then body, then wings of this creature present themselves to you. Congratulations on your success.
Thank you.
Our last meeting was short, but you were an interloper, wearing the smell of divine. But now I know you are who you say you are. But there is the other to you now. Balance or rot. The giver and the taker. One was present before, but once again, here they are together. But will they fight Like they did back then. Or will you lead them to better things? Answer me.
Conflict within myself is not something I desire. For now, I desire balance, until I can truly understand where I am to lead them.
Very well. I am satisfied. Your path. There is an obstacle that I require you to defeat. A dragon that would see these better paths not reach fruition. He holds domain between the lands of Sandaya, or Noxus, and Skolliane, Piltover, and Zorn. Seek him out and destroy him. Then you will know more.
Thank you for your time, kind Dean.
Good luck, Melisra. You'll be a dragon yet. As a hot gout of steam brushes across your face, he lumbers back into the depths of his cave. And you're once again alone.
Truly, thank you. And Melis will turn.
You eventually make your way back to the bridge where Alawi is waiting. Well, you're not dead. You're strong for such a skinny girl. That is good. Now, back to the bay. Before more of my elders take issue.
Lead the way.
Haley, Malu, back to you.
Yep.
You wanted to head back to the Brazen Hydra?
I did.
You find a empty front of house as things are stirring in the city outside. But it looks like they weren't accepting customers today. As you see Horvin behind the counter look up and make eye contact with you.
Mm-hmm.
A slow smile and nod creeps across his face. Well,
Orphan,
congratulations.
it is good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too. Asta's out at the moment, but I wanted to see the champions of Bilgewater myself.
Thank you, Horvin.
Would
Tell
come
me.
around that quickly.
What can I get you to drink?
I would like, honestly, Horvin, a coffee and some toast, if it's at all possible.
I don't make it like Asta, but that can be done.
Thank you.
Takes him a moment and a bit longer than it usually takes, but he brings out a coffee. It doesn't have the same creme to it as Esther's.
Yeah.
And a couple of slices of toast.
Thank you, Horvin.
Tell me everything.
Well, honestly, there's not that much to tell. We fought and we won. And we came pretty close, but we won.
I hear you're shipping out.
Yes. That's one of the reasons I'm here. I'm here to say goodbye.
I thought as much.
I couldn't leave Bilgewater without at least saying goodbye to my family that I found here.
I'm sorry, Esther's not here. She doesn't do these things well.
I figured that was the case. She doesn't need any more goodbyes. But what I'm bringing is more of a see you later rather than a goodbye.
Good.
Well, I mean, one of us is on the council seat in Bilgewater now. We can't be away forever, can we?
Really? Congratulations.
Yes. Oh, no, not me. Malu took the seat.
He takes a look up at you. You're the man for the job. You understand how things work here and there. You'll do well for the city.
Thank you.
Now, one of your comrades came by earlier.
Oh, which one?
Well, it's the big turtle, actually.
Oh, Rock. Yes.
He left a message. He says he'll be going back to his people. And he thanks you for avenging his line.
Well, he worked
Even
very
if
hard.
Jack still is at large.
He worked very hard. The least he deserves
But he
is
thinks
rest.
he thinks he should focus on his people now.
He worked very hard. He deserves the rest. He's actually one of the reasons I'm still alive. So he has my eternal gratitude.
He did leave this for you, though. As he picks up from under the counter what looks like a dark grey blue egg and puts it in front of you.
An egg?
I don't know what it is, but he said it would help you at some point.
Oh, that's very kind of him. And Haley is going to take the egg and wrap it in tissue paper and cradle it to keep it safe.
Now, would you like to pack up your rooms yourself, or I can
I think
get someone else to do it?
I think Mallow and I will do our rooms and then we will do Melissa's room together.
Very well.
Thank you, Horvin. She reaches across the bar and grabs his big old meaty hand. Thank you for everything.
He picks you up with his hand and gives you a big tight hug.
Oh,
Squeezing a little bit too hard.
Yep.
But
Haley squeezes him right back. Horvin, please put me down.
he puts you down and puts an arm out for a hug as well, Malik.
I hug.
Keep him safe, buddy. So he gives you a pat on the back and lets go of the embrace. Where's Melissa right now?
She is looking for some answers.
I see. Very well. I hope she comes by to say goodbye.
I will tell her to when
I
I
will
see
urge
her.
her to.
Also, I don't
Understood.
think she could say goodbye. Well, I don't think she could leave without saying goodbye, Horvin. The same way we couldn't. We're going to go pack up our rooms now, but I promise we'll be back down shortly.
Understood. Melissa, you get back to the city without issue. Alawi gives you a crushing handshake, more force than you'd like, but she makes her way back to the temple. What would you like to do with your remaining time in Bilgewater?
There are two places I want to go. One's to the Ixtals and one is to the Brazen Hydra.
Not a problem. You head down to Rat Town, find their small grove-like house. And as you enter, you see that no one is manning the front of the store today. As you go down the steps, you see all the Ixtal that inhabit this place in a circle around mimics. As her father weaves and bends a piece of green metallic like cloth in his hands, you see it slowly split and then bind around the sides of her wrists. As this happens, you see all of them get up collectively and start signing these axiom-like shapes in front of them. Mimix slowly starts to levitate in her cross-legged sitting position. And as she gets up to standing height, she puts her legs down and starts to feel the air, weaving one of these axiom shapes to her own liking. As it solidifies its shape, this green cloth moves around her hands, becoming like a glove. And suddenly she punches the ground as a massive jut of earth spikes directly upwards and opens her eyes. Thank you, Father. I'm ready. It is not like the weaves from home, but until we revisit our nation and our royalty, this will have to suffice. Go, my daughter. For our queen and for our future. They both turn at this point, spotting you. Melissa, come.
Do so.
I understand that you're leaving.
Yes.
Mimix has made it very clear that she would like to accompany you and the rest of Eclipse.
We would be honored.
Very well. You have my blessing, girl. But you understand for what purpose you venture. I do, Father. Very well. Melissa, thank you for all you and your friends have done for us in your short time here. I hope this isn't the last we meet.
I will do my best to ensure it's not.
Please hold out your hand.
We'll do so skeptically.
He starts tracing a circle and then the lines between. And slowly he draws out a flame. There is balance. For now. But there is something else to it. I will meditate on this and let you know when I find what I'm looking for.
Thank you.
He bows. I will take my leave. Be safe. And, she's your problem now. As he smiles. and walks to the back of the room. Okay, well. Finally, I can be out of this shithole. Where to next, Melissa?
Let's head back to the ship. I'll make a pit stop into Brazen Hydra.
Sure. You guys make your way over unimpeded. You make your way in and you see Horvin.
For note, before
Yes.
entering the Hydra, I will ask Mimics to wait outside.
Very
I will
well.
cast Disguise Self and go in as somebody else.
As who?
Somebody I saw on my way there. I don't want to go in as Melis.
Sorry. We're closed today.
Don't worry, mate. I'm just here to pay off a tab.
Make a deception check. With advantage, because you're disguised.
There's a 19.
Yep. He thinks you're a different person. Right. And who are you?
Don't worry about my name, mate. I'll just pay off a tab and place 20 gold krakens on the counter. Thank you.
Usually I remember someone this expensive.
Well, time hurts us all, mate. But it also heals. So I'll catch you around next time. And I'll make sure to pay earlier next time, eh?
Yeah. Sure. Have a good day.
You as well.
He kind of like cocks his head, looks a bit confused, but eventually shrugs and goes back to what he's doing.
Sweet. I'll leave.
That was quick.
dropping the disguised self as we're walking away. Yeah. I just needed to make sure I said goodbye. But not as me.
Right. You're so edgy, Melissa. God.
It's not quite the purpose. To prevent more harm. For I want to make sure that Scoin is okay.
Scoin, okay. I think he's nigh indestructible at this point. So what's
Yes,
his
but
deal? He just like... I don't know. He just gets weirder and weirder.
yes, that's definitely what is happening the more we learn about him, eh? But birds of a
Whatever.
feather flock together.
I will spy on him while we are on the ship. He must have something that razzles his feathers.
Yeah, we'll find it eventually. I think we're in it for the long haul.
So where are we heading now?
For now, the ship. And then the future, I guess. The direction the future heads is to be decided.
Very well. Has everyone head back to the ship at this point?
I would like to detour to the blacksmith.
No worries. You detour to the blacksmith. You find the building where you left it. Looks like it's dark inside, but you do see that the door is open.
As in, like, open ajar or just unlocked and free to enter?
Open ajar.
I make my way inside.
You make your way in, and the first thing you notice is as you step in and touch the floor, there's water covering the floor in here. But there's no lights on inside.
Inch thick, like quite deep, or just like a wet floor?
It's like enough to cover your feet.
Wow. I push on. Is the forge lit?
The forge is a light cinder, but it's not really giving off too much light. It's like what's left of coals.
Yeah.
In here.
Like almost to the point where it's potentially like shut up shop for the day, the wet floors to stop the place from burning down in case of movement or spillage or anything otherwise.
Yeah.
And no movement in any public facing spaces.
Yeah. Yes.
Are there any lights like in like cracks of light under a door frame into like a back room, or is it just like completely deserted but left unlocked accidentally?
Make a perception check.
Uh-oh, you got them killed!
It's a 6.
6. You looking around, like it's hard to see, but you eventually find a door to the back. And as you push through, a weird smell takes your nose.
Can you define weird? Do I need to define weird?
Make an intelligence check.
It's a 6.
6. Yeah, it's hard to place this one. Like you'll have to like get closer.
I push forward.
You push forward, and as you slosh through the water, you eventually, like feeling along the wall, find a torch hanging off the wall.
I pick it up and light it. I have matches.
Yeah, the tinderbox.
Tinderbox, yes. I was going to say matches, but yes, I have a tinderbox. Does it use a tinderbox, or does it?
Yeah, you can light it with the tinderbox.
I would like to light it with the tinderbox.
As you light it up, you look down around the room and you see corpse of 2 Damarcians lying on the ground. As you look up, you see in blood written across the wall. For the deep. For the drowned.
I am here.
Was I worrying you? Been so quiet.
It's been a while.
It has. It's easier to be quiet. When I ask, you reject. But when I manipulate, you never seem to notice. A warning. There are no second chances now. Do or don't. Reap the rewards or suffer the consequences. Because I'm here. I'm on your head. And I'm in control.
As the voice fades, you feel a weight like a rock in your skull. And as you step out of the back room, you look around and you see not a forge. Nowhere of any rapport. Just a rotting, sunken shack. Sitting in the depths of Rat Town. Withering away.
I lower my head. And I exit.
No problem.
So
Okay.
Haley's still clearing out her room at the Brazen Hydra.
No worries.
Malu would have probably detoured off as
Yeah.
we would have
Yeah.
left the Brazen
Yeah.
Hydra together. I would have detoured off as you headed back for the ship, and then I'll come and
Sure.
join you at the ship.
I'm prepared to do this retroactively.
Okay. Yeah, because the way I'm imagining it is like you would have knocked on the door and said, "Haley, I'm about to leave," and she would have been like, "Yeah, 5 more minutes," and then she'd be sitting on her bed with everything packed away, ready to go, and pull out the last bee that Sugar found.
No worries.
And
Would you like to listen
I
to
would
what it
like
has
to
to
listen
say?
to what it has to say. Yes.
As you tune the bee, you hear the
light ticking of its wings as it gets ready to relay its recording.
The flesh is weak. The body is frail. The church will succeed. We will augment our way to victory. And all that oppose us will crumble and waste away. Would you like to say a few words, leader?
Yes. This is the revolution. Prepare yourself. We start today.
And that's the recording.
What is the serial number on this B?
The serial number on this B is 1.
Okay. Haley sits back on the bed and plays it over and over and over again until Mello knocks on the door again to tell her that he's leaving.
Mallow, you come in and make a perception check as you move up to Haley's door.
15.
You hear this weird, contorted, robotic voice dimly through the door.
I make no comment, so I know Haley doesn't want people hearing. As I enter. Well, I'm all packed. Are you?
Yes, and she's shoving it back inside her collar. Yes, we're all packed. We're all ready to go.
Have we got all of Haley's Malice's stuff too?
Malice left nothing behind for the record.
She travels light.
Yeah, I tried looking through her room, but it seems like it's just the things that were in the room already. I couldn't find anything of hers that she'd left there.
Then it's settled.
All right.
It's a shame to see this place go.
I know, but we're going to be back, Mello. Don't worry. Are you all right to spend the afternoon by yourself? I have to go and see the Demartians.
I'm going to set myself up in my new room. Back on the boat, it seems.
All right.
I also have somewhere to be, so...
All right. Well, take
Meet
care.
you there?
I'll meet you on the boat. Yes, I'll meet you on the boat.
Sorry, my phone just...
Someone's popular.
Jesus.
Just reconnected to the internet, it seems.
You all heading back to the boat?
Haley's going to stop by the Demartian ship first. Because she promised she'd be there by sundown.
Sure. No worries. You head by the Damascene ship, and it looks like they're getting the last of some cargo on board, as at this point you need no introduction. You get a salute from the 2 guards, and they part to let you through.
Where is the captain, gentlemen?
In his office.
Thank you. And she will walk on to
Head
the
straight
boat.
through.
Thank you. And she's going to go to the captain's quarters. She knocks on the door.
Come in!
Captain, and she opens it.
Yes.
I told you I'd be here before sundown with my request.
Very well. Let me hear it.
I need 3 things from you. Captain. I need some samples of your petricite. And also a letter of commendation to the Piltover College.
And third,
And the third is the technology that you used for your weapons. I require samples of at least 5 of your weapons.
Damascene steel is not a secret I am of the authority to spread.
That's alright then, Captain. I understand.
But I will give you one of our weapons for your own research. If you want to reverse engineer it, so be it.
Thank you,
For
Captain.
this letter of commendation, the university doesn't respond to any representation other than what you succeed in their city.
I know that, sir. What I'm asking is for a letter of commendation of my deeds that I have done.
I see. That I'm happy to do.
Are you able to give me samples of your petricite?
I can,
Thank you,
but
Captain.
you might not like the sample I give you.
Very
We
well.
don't have any ready petricite here other than that is for repairs. Pardon me. You'll have to do with these. As he takes a set of shackles off the table and puts them in your hands.
Oh, this kind of... Alright. That will do, Captain. I'm very, very grateful. I know you don't share these kinds of secrets with just anyone.
Now, I have a question for you.
Yes, Captain.
What Malu wanted me to do, I did.
Yes.
But the men I sent to do this deed have not returned.
What do you mean?
Do you know anything about
I'm afraid not, sir. I left him at the Brazen Hydra. We split ways so I could come and see you and he could get to where he needed to be this afternoon.
I see.
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't know.
It's a tragedy to leave Damascene men in a foreign land. But I cannot push back my leaving date. I hope nothing bad's happened.
I understand. Would you like me to look into it, sir?
If you could, but I'm not expecting any quick results.
I will do what I can.
Very well.
Thank you, Captain. And she will do a proper Damartian salute this time before she leaves the room.
He salutes back and watches you head out.
Carrying my Damatian blade and my shackles of petricite.
It's a +1 short sword for the record, and I will organize the shackles as an item.
Sweet.
While we're on break. With that, I think Hellcat's saying you need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he won't be far away though.
So
I think with
might just wait for him to
what I'm gonna
show
do
up.
with that is just go onto the ship and place the shackles and the sword into, like, I assume we all get individual cabins, right? Like, we're not bunking? Hellcat's
Yep.
back.
Yep.
Yeah, So we're Haley's going to go and set up her cabin the way she likes it.
No worries. Eventually, you all join back up on the ship. Scoin arrives a little bit later. Okay. Well, we have a choice to make now. There's two places that we're bound for. I have business in both of them, but
Sorry.
Back.
Sorry, guys, I DC. Yeah, sorry. I'm back.
I'd like it to be their decision. We can head to Noxus or Piltover and Zorn. Thoughts?
Personally, I'm happy either way. I have business in between the two locations, but we're able to reach that through either place.
I would like to go to Piltover. And
Very
also
well.
through via proxy back to Zorn as well. I have some family there. I would like to see again.
Nalu?
My journey is now more of self-discovery. Wherever you go, I will follow, but I have no bearing and no course which needs set.
Very well. In that case, Piltover it is. Get some rest for the night. It's not far across the channel. We should arrive by morning. Kyron, you stay up with me. I'll need your help. Can do.
Haley, don't we have some documents which will help Scoin in the passage if we need it?
I think so.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, say again?
I was asking, I presumed that you had pocketed the
Oh yes, of
the
course. Sorry,
the pass into Piltover.
I have the passports for Piltover. Yes, and she will hand the sealed package over to Mello.
We want to Scoin.
Thank you. Oh, this actually helps a lot. I was planning to bullshit my way through customs. Now,
I think we've
You
done
lot
enough,
get some
Captain, that
sleep.
we don't need to bullshit anymore.
and say goodbye to the city.
I think
It's going to be the last you see of her for a while.
Haley's going to go up onto the deck and look out over the bow of the ship. Or, sorry, the rear of the ship. I can't remember what that's called. The gunswale of the ship, looking back towards the city.
Oh. I hate pasting the wrong thing. Pardon me.
That's alright. The mood's very much the same throughout all of them.
Please just work for me, bot. As you cast off and look back on the city. You look back on a crowd. People have gathered to see you off. People understand what you did to save their lives and their city. It's a calm day, the waters of Bilgewater, a rarity in these parts. As you break away from land and get out to sea, you hear a large wail from the depths of the ocean, but a peaceful one. The rest of you go to sleep for the night. Dreams of what's happened and what's to come take your thought. The laughter and gaming of the Eyrie, the splendor of the Temple of Nagakoros, the stench of Rat Town, and the friends and faces you met along the way. Haley,
Yes, sir.
you feel a drop of dew hit your nose as you open your eyes. A little bit of light is seeping into your cabin through the small manhole above. Get up here, you lot! Land ahoy!
Haley rolls out of her hammock. And as she pulls her clothes on in the early morning, she catches sight of the little egg that she has sitting on her bench top, wrapped in tissue paper with a lamp on it to keep it warm. She smiles at it and then runs back out to the deck.
As you run up to the deck, the first thing hits you is the smell. Familiar light smogginess touches your nose, crackling with the faintest hint of magic.
Haley grins at Scoyne and says, "Smells like industry. Smells like Piltover. Smells like home."
As the rest of you climb up on the deck, you look over and you see the large, towering English buildings, Piltover, ripple along the coast. They're grand mountain highways stretching from one side of the channel to the other, and the large dip acting as a runoff for the seawater and an elevator for the boats coming in and out of the port. The line here is long, but bit by bit, your boat shuffles up to the massive gates of the port. Scoyne shuffles through bureaucracy, hours of waiting and papers. You see that the mechanisms here are rife with cogs, gears. There's a clang to the place that it's like nothing you've ever experienced, the two of you. But eventually, as you get through the gates, the splendor of the place reveals itself. Skyways, taking packages through the air. Weird, domed carts rolling around, transporting folk and creature alike. But there's something sinister about the place as well. For the luxury and splendor of the surface, a deep rot lies below the city. You look into the distance. A green-hued smog rises. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Woo!
We made it across the sea, boys. Well done.
We didn't die.
We got very close, Melisra. We got very close.
Yeah.
What a day.
What a day indeed. Well
Well,
done. Well
the
done,
book-
everyone. Well done, Angus. Well done, us. Incredible work.
The book closes on Bilgewater. There's things solved, mysteries still at large. Jack's still out there somewhere. Who is the church? The giver and the taker? The drowned? We're going to be off for a week while I prepare the new area that is Piltover.
You only need a week for that?
Do some research and make sure I'm in line with what I want to be in line with lore-wise. But we'll be coming back in a fortnight. So, till then, there'll be a week we don't have D&D, but yeah, we'll be back.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Wake
2
up.
weeks total. Okay. I was like, you only need a single week? The fuck?
Nah, I need more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what the fuck?
So it's one week off, or
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
back in
no
13 days?
D&D next Thursday.
Okay.
We'll be back Thursday after.
Exciting.
Baby.
And we'll be doing it in Piltover, which I'm very excited to
Dude,
do.
I am so ready, eh? I am so ready for this.
So, that concludes Act 1. We are going into Act 2. And for our first act, like it was a long one. It might be as long, but I expect things to start moving forward faster as plots thicken and the big things at play reveal themselves to you. Also, before I forget, because I've got a habit of this, you guys level up. You can
Yay!
fix that up
Wait,
on your character sheets. It'd be a crime not to level you up after that.
Yeah.
And yeah, in terms of anything you want to do in Piltover or seek out in particular, it's best to let me know before the next session so I can prepare it.
Awesome.
Because yeah, I imagine there's like some things that everyone wants to like go looking for, be it like something in Zorn, something in Piltover, some specific like the banks here, like magic items, like you know, the jobs available, whether you can track down Twisted Fate and Graves, you know, any of that stuff that you guys might come up with, let me know beforehand.
Sweet.
Easy. All right. I've been DMing for 5 hours, so
Yep.
I'm going to take a break for a bit. I might be in OCD later. But thanks, guys. We fucking did it. You guys fucking did it. Congratulations. Like, I hope you had a great time in Act 1.
Honestly,
Genuinely
man.
surprised nobody died.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we all are.
That's okay. We've got plenty of time to fix that.
No.
Hey, I'll accept it. More than happy to create a new character. That'll be an interesting experiment.
Yeah, honestly, Angus, again, thank you so much for all that you do
It's
for
okay.
us in this game. 'cause-
Thanks for showing up each week on time, even though I'm even bad at keeping track of what time we're starting. So, no, I appreciate you guys always viewing it as a commitment. Like, even if you're a little bit late and stuff, like, you show up. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I haven't had to deal with any of that bullshit with this group, and like, that's a big deal. So thank you.
It's a pleasure. It's honestly a pleasure. Like, you make this game so much fun to play. You make this world so incredibly engaging, and just the amount of work that you put
And
in.
alive.
And alive, yeah. You make it feel like it's something that's bigger than all of us put together, which is not an easy feat to do. But it makes us all really happy to be here.
Thank you. I'm extremely self-critical, so that means a lot.
Yeah.
So sometimes I don't think I'm doing enough. So thank you.
Like, let's put it like this. I was talking to my mum about this, and she was impressed about, like, how I was explaining how alive this world was, despite being a game world.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blushing.
The people that I talk to about playing D&D, they're like, oh, what's that? It's collaborative storytelling, but it really counts if you have a good DM. And then I go on to explain some of the adventures that we've been on together as a party and as a DM, and it's just like they get excited about it too. And these are people who don't even know how this fucking game works, right? Like, they have no idea. But every time I explain it, it's like explaining an episode of a really awesome show, or something like some story that should be famous, because the quality is that good. But it's just us fucking goobers playing it, you know? It's fucking
God, I wish
incredible.
I could play with you guys in person, because
Yeah.
it's like an even better beast when you're playing this game in person, and like all the shenanigans are happening in real time, and you can just kind of
Not be half asleep.
yeah, there's
Yep.
just like no confusion, and yeah, it's really fun. But yeah, doing it online, I guess I have found both like interesting because I've learnt a lot, but also frustrating because you're limited by technology.
Yeah.
To a certain degree. But yeah, at the same time, like, I'm pretty happy with like how it's working out so far. And I don't have to like hold you guys accountable on like roles or anything. Like, I trust you. I've done stuff on
If we were the kind of people to fudge rolls, Haley would roll better 99% of the time.
yeah. But just like, I don't know, I've had experiences where I've been doing stuff on Roll20, and like random groups, like certain players have been that guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a massive like thanks from me from just not being cunts.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like I'm streaming this, and everyone's able to see my rolls on my stream, so I have to be accountable.
Yeah.
Not just to everyone else, but to myself as well. Because imagine how much of a piece of a shit I'd feel like cheating, right? Like, you just don't do it. No right person does that.
It's just like I have gained perspective over my time playing this game of you know, like how easy it is to have a D&D campaign ruined by one person, or like everything upset. So
I'm familiar with it. Don't worry.
like it's appreciation. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to Piltover. Like,
So am I, dude. This is
steampunk stuff.
Yeah, that like the best part is like all of Bilgewater was like, yeah, this is Mellow's domain. We're in Haley's house now.
Exactly. And yeah, it'll be a different vibe. Things work differently here. I don't think that needs much of an explanation, but you know, this isn't Pirate Town. There are laws.
There are laws.
There's
Morals,
a constabulary.
like morals, but laws for sure.
You know, like there's a police force on the surface. There's like the Chem Baron. There's gangs and stuff. They're much more prevalent here. Yeah, industry, commerce, like education, just yeah. Piltover and Zorn are the melting pot of innovation.
I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited.
How you guys use that or pick that up.
Fam, I'm so keen. This is gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun.
It's great because like weird video game thing here, you guys unlocked a new tier of the items that are probably going to be available to you that I might actually say yes on. So
yes,
have fun with that.
Just out of interest, Angus,
But
how much research should we be doing independently from you into the older lore of the place? Like,
you don't have to do any research if you just want to hear it from me, but I think you should learn the history of Piltover and Zorn as cities in terms of like what's going in them currently.
Like the wider
that's probably better as a surprise.
Yeah, so like the wider socio-political context of the city rather than the nitty-gritty that we're going to be playing.
Yeah, like individual like bits of lore and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, anything you might come across that is related to the church, quotation marks, maybe don't look at that because that's like something that's in play right now. And what's going on with them, like if you want that to be a secret, like just don't research it.
So in other words, learn what your character would learn.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
And what would be on like a information brochure that you'd see at the start?
You pick up at the port on the way through, and then you've got Haley who's like, "Oh my god, I know the best coffee shop. We got to go here, and they do really good pancakes here, and then we have to go and see these guys over here." So yeah, Haley spent a lot of time in Piltover, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of research for that myself to make sure I know the ins and outs of the city, both in the wider context and the nitty gritty at the same time, which is going to be an interesting experience to see how I play it.
One thing I need to ask Haley, is Haley a Seraphine fan or not a Seraphine fan?
I think Haley kind of like hears it and kind of like bops, but isn't like a hardcore fan. She's kind of like, oh,
gotcha.
This is nice. It's not something I'm gonna have on in my workshop, but this is nice.
Yep, all good.
Like, you know, when you're listening to the radio, and like, you know, when you're listening to the radio rather than your own curated Spotify playlist, and you're like, oh, you know, it's not bad. I wouldn't look it out. Like, I wouldn't go looking for the song, but if it came up on shuffle, I wouldn't skip it. That kind of thing.
Yep. No, like, I guess that's a teaser. I won't say anything.
Oh no, I understand where you're going with this.
She was a thing.
Of course, yeah. But I mean, of course she is. We might get to meet Caitlin, Vi, Israel, even maybe.
I'll make sure that we meet some of the police force.
Please don't try to
one way or another.
Please don't try to fuck Caitlin. Like, I'm just saying, Vi's gonna get mad. We don't need that.
No,
I mean,
I forgot that
you-
was
you
an
can-
option.
The
you
silence,
can try, but
the silence
you know.
speaks volumes, Hellcat.
I was looking at myself in like the reflection of my window, and I was just like, I forgot that was an option.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I think like this whole game we've all forgotten that that's an option because we're not playing like standard D&D. Like that's the thing you do in standard D&D. That's a 5e thing. You know,
Romance?
romance,
Sit down.
Less
seducing.
romance and more just shagging.
Yeah, more shagging than anything. I think.
All right,
This
I'm
one's
gonna
good.
leave on a teaser of a character you're gonna run into pretty soon. He kind of goes,
Flash was weak, but look at me now.
Oh no, we figured that out already. Don't worry. But yes, thank you.
"Nah, he's his own character."
Oh, is he?
Science is awesome.
It's not what we heard on the B.
The time of man has come to an end.
Look at my tan.
Look at my 10! Okay. Okay, this is good.
Definitely not Blitzcrank.
It's
Definitely not
I can pretty much
Blitzcrank.
say that.
Well, it's definitely not Blitzcrank.
Oh, because Angus said it's its own character.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying it's definitely not Blitzcrank.
When you start referencing a
Yeah, I
skin,
know.
it becomes
Yeah,
confusing.
no, I know. I know. Don't worry.
I can only do so many robot.
Yeah, he can only do
robot
so.
voices,
It's okay, dude. We appreciate you for everything that you do, and thank you so much for running this campaign
Weird
for us.
and a Comic-Con. Huzzah.
Let's be
Alright.
honest, though. Robots can only do so many robot voices as well.
Yeah,
This is true.
yeah, this is very true. Angus, are you a
All right,
robot?
I'm jumping off because
No.
I need to eat.
Okay.
Am I a robot? I mean,
Can you do this capture? Can you do this capture for me? Find all the things that have lampposts.
processing,
Kitchen
Yeah,
up.
processing.
compiling data, analyzing frames. I have selected 3 potential matches. This one is your mum. This one
Nice.
is also your mum. And this one is your mum.
Definitely your mom.
Definitely your mom.
Aha, 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 aha. Okay.
I need to eat, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
alright.
losing
Okay,
the
okay.
plot.
Good night. Yeah, alright.
I'll see you later.
Good night, kids.
Bye-bye.
As always, an
Bye-bye.
absolute pleasure. Good night. Take care. We'll see you soon.